Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Guns in Radio podcast. And now, give it up for your hosts, Chris, Caputo, and Dustin Bonez.
Hey everybody, Dustin Bonez here, and it's time for another special collection edition of the Guns in Radio podcast. And thank you for coming on board with us this week. Now, I know we promised Avalon by Slash for this week's episode, but once again, you know, life gets in the way sometimes, and yeah, just don't have time to sit down and record like you want to be able to produce the kind of podcast we want to give you. So it's going to be a few days probably before we get that out there, but we promise. Avalon by Slash is coming to you as soon as we get a chance. But for now, what can we do to hype up this song, man? What can we do to really celebrate some Slash? Well, I got to thinking about that, and we've decided to bring you guys the entire Summer of Slash collection from 2019. If you'll remember on our show Shotcast Saturday, which is currently on hiatus because Getting Dizzy With It airs, so be sure to be looking for that. But if you'll recall last summer on Shotcast Saturday, every week we brought you a different Slash song to celebrate the career of one of the greatest guitarists of all time. And so we've decided what better way to hold you guys over for Avalon than to just go ahead and let's relive the entire summer in one sitting. So sit back, relax, crack open a beer, and enjoy this huge, colossal, super mega ultra episode of the Guns N' Radio podcast as we relive in its entirety every episode of the Summer of Slash. Hey, and that even includes some episodes of the main show that aired during that time. So we hope you enjoy this, and come back and we'll just pay attention to the feed. We'll be back as soon as possible with another awesome episode of the Guns N' Radio podcast. All right, let's hit play and get it going. Day is it
Saturday.
That's right. And, well, it's actually a very special Saturday, Caputo.
Ooh, it's the beginning of something new for our Shotcast Saturdays here. Pew!
Oh, wait. And that's this is week 1 of Shotcast Saturday presents the Summer of Slash.
Yeah, 2021. Who knows, we could do this again next year, but we are starting it off right here. It's the Summer of Slash for the next, let's say, 8-9 weeks or so. Yeah, well, basically for all of July for sure, and for all of August. We're going to be covering strictly Slash here, but a certain Slash. We're looking to crank out some reviews here every Saturday for Slash's Blues Ball.
That's right. We're gonna dive into these. We're gonna tick off the boxes one by one all summer long. It's the Summer of Slash.
SOS.
The SOS, that's right. So let us know what you think about this. Leave us a voicemail. Send us something in our Discord. Tell us on Facebook. Whatever you got to do.
Facebook,
hit us up.
Twitter, wherever. Follow us on TikTok too. You can make some nice comments there.
That's right. Watch us do the TikTok dance. Beep, beep, beep. And our song of the day is Travelin' Band, originally by CCR?
Was it? Yeah, it was. Is that Creedence Clearwater Revival?
I believe so. Creedence Clearwater Revival. I know we listened to a little bit of it when we were choosing the song for the day, and thought this was awesome. So let's hit play. You want to hit play? Let's hit play.
Let's hit play. Let's get some Slash's Blues Ball, baby.
Yes!
What's up, Teddy Zigzag?
The Zig Man.
Oh, wow, that's a hot start.
I know, right? Playing and traveling, love this shit, man. We just fucking listening to it at this point, man. We gotta talk some. We gotta make a podcast out of this somehow.
Holy shit. This is, wow. This just like blew my fucking mind already.
I know, right? Just punches you in the face right from the fucking get-go.
For real. It just starts off hot and we ain't fucking stopping, it seems like. Alright.
I mean, it's not far from the original. It's a whole lot faster than the original.
Mm-hmm.
But the original is a pretty fast song itself. It's a damn good kickoff to a concert. If I went and saw CCR and they opened with Travelin band, I would not be fucking mad about that.
I wouldn't be either. Fuck, that's a great way to start it off, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit play.
Holy hell. Yeah, let's get right back into it.
Got some guitar here. And an organ, it sounds like.
There's always a piano right there, some keyboards.
Yeah. I got an organ, a piano.
Oh, god damn.
You can tell these are just guys having fun.
Oh yeah, I'm having a fucking blast playing this shit.
Would you not be having a blast, though?
Hell yeah, dude. Hearing this shit, you kick off with this, I'm like, alright, we're in for a good time tonight.
Oh yeah, this sounds like they're really enjoying what they're doing.
Hell yeah. We're having a good time playing some good old blues music.
I try not to sing along, but you know, sometimes it just happens. I got a feeling we got another guitar solo coming because we're about the halfway point. So either there's a guitar solo coming, there's about a minute left of the song, or it's going to be one of those videos that goes into an interview segment. So,
oh yeah.
Hopefully not.
Let's see what happens. Oh, this is tasty.
Oh, this is dope, yeah. I'm really glad we picked this to kick off Summer Slash.
Great way.
This is awesome.
This is fucking good.
Oh man.
What a fucking performance, dude.
That was awesome.
That ruled. That was kick-ass.
That was a hell of a way to kick off the Summer of Slash here on Shotcast Saturday. So I am very pleased with this decision.
I'd say so. I'm also very pleased. Ratings, I think we're pretty much unanimously both on the same page on this one. 5 fucking stars, dude.
That's what I was going to say.
5 fucking
stars.
stars. This is, wow. This is just nonstop, start to finish, fucking kick ass, dude.
Yeah, just punches you in the face from the get-go and then fucking just keeps going from there, man. Those guitar solos even adds a little extra to make up for the time lost in the intense speed of the performance.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think they kicked off with this, but man, if they would have, my God, what an awesome way to begin our summer of Slash. 5 stars across the board. I don't really know what else to say about it. What do you guys think, though? We still want to hear your feedback. Leave us a voicemail, Discord. Go to all of our social media. Hell, for the first time ever, we got time to talk about our bonus show goals on Shotcast Saturday.
Yeah, and we've got 3 of them here. So get us to 250 followers on Twitter. We're very close. We're about 10, 11 or so away from that. We're still very close to hitting 150 likes and follows over on our Facebook page, facebook.com/Guns and Radio, or also the Twitter at Guns and Radio Pod. Probably should have mentioned that one. Or we got us to TikTok now. Get us to 50 followers. We're going to start something small there. 50 followers over on TikTok. Right. It's also at Guns and Radio Pod. Search us up there. Give us a follow, like the videos there. Once we hit one of those goals, we're going to be posting a poll on one of our social media there. Mostly we just post the polls there on Twitter, and we're going to let you guys decide what song we may cover next, or maybe you can decide what the next concert we're going to do a little watch along for.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That'll come when we hit the goal, or we're close to hitting the goal. We'll decide if it's, you're going to get another extra song review for the week, or you're going to get a concert watch along. You get to hear our amazing audio commentary over, whether it be a Guns N' Roses, a GNR Guns N' Roses concert, Slash Conspirators, anything from the original 5 members. We can find like a full-length concert on. We'll definitely do something like that.
What do you want to do next week? Let's go ahead and pick that now.
Yeah. What's next? What do we got left for Blues Ball?
I picked last time.
Yeah.
Why don't you pick this one?
Let me see.
I've still got, in my list of Blues Ball, I've got Always on the Run, Bad Luck, Born Under a Bad Sign, Bring It On Home, Crossroads, Hoochie Coochie Man, Night Prowler, Oh Well, Red House, Superstition, and Use Me.
You know what? Let's do Always on the Run.
Always on
That's
the Run?
That's a Lenny Kravitz cover, baby. I'm down for that.
All right, next week, the summer of Slash continues with Always on the Run by Slash's Blues Ball.
Woo-hoo.
Be sure to come back this Monday when we're going to be listening to Your Name by the band Loaded, fronted by one Mr. Duff McKagan. Going to be a fun show there. But until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Monday for an edition of Guns and Radio. And join us next Saturday. The summer of Slash continues. We'll see you then. Peace.
All right, we're going to take a little pause for a second so me and Chris can tell you about Anchor by Spotify.
Only the easiest way to make a podcast. You got everything you need all in one place.
Anchor has all of the tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer.
Also hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast to all sorts of listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many, many more.
So it really is everything you need to make a podcast all in one place.
And best of all, you're going to be surprised when you hear this. Anchor is totally free.
When we first got started, we paid for platforms to host our show that were not nearly as good and functional even as Anchor is. If you want to start your own podcast, then by all means, you should download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started today. What day is it?
Saturday.
That's right. And you know what's beautiful about today? It's summertime. Beautiful, glorious summertime. And
hell yeah.
we are continuing our Summer of Slash here on Shotcast Saturday. Pew-pew.
Pew-pew.
Because the song we're listening to is one of the songs that was covered by Slash and Miles Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
It was also covered by Slash's Blues Ball. Mm-hmm. And it's called Always on the Run, originally by Lenny Kravitz. Well, we're going to review a different version. We're going to review one actually featuring Guns N' Roses from Paris in 1992. Lenny Kravitz has been a thing for a long fucking time, dude.
Yeah, holy shit. I'm 92. I know he's been around long, but fuck that long. Jeez.
I know. I never had a clue, man. I mean, it's weird to think about, but yeah, I mean, I was listening to Lenny Kravitz in the 90s when I was a kid, so I guess it makes sense that he was around that long. But
yeah, dude. Gotta give kudos to Lenny, man. He's a very underrated talent.
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
Good shit.
Oh, yeah. I enjoy his music. But let's hit play, and we're going to listen to Lenny Kravitz joining Guns N' Roses on stage in Paris in 1992. Let's give it a good old listen. Anything's better than our Monday episode, right?
Yeah, fuck.
It's a little tune that Lenny Kravitz and I penned together. So it's called Always on the Road.
Okay, so Slash says that they wrote this together, so I guess
he was on the studio version of the song. It was a Lenny Slash collab, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Ooh.
This just looks like a fun concert to be at.
Yeah, this was the one they did like a big pay-per-view event for. They had like Aerosmith come here, do like some shit live.
I did not know that.
And I think this is the one where they're supposed to have Jeff back, then like during rehearsals they like rupture his fucking eardrum.
Just imagine if Slash could have got Lenny Kravitz for some of the Snake Pit songs.
Or even anything that Slash does now. Just have Lenny Kravitz come and sing or something.
That'd be dope. Lenny Kravitz and Slash on tour.
Oh yeah. Even would have been cool on the first Slash solo album. Would have been really cool on the how run that back.
Yeah.
This fucking riff is so good.
Well, we're going to pause for a second. We're going to look at some lyrics, courtesy of azlyrics.com. Oh, well, I guess it would probably help if I let you see my screen, wouldn't it, Caputo?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Let's change our views here. Get rid of some of these ads. All right, hit it.
Oh, it's still loading on my end. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Oh, it's still.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are we? What's going on?
Oh, there we go. You were like for a second. You came back here. Okay. Hang on. Let's get into this. My mama's. Yeah.
I hate this computer.
All right, let's get into these fucking lyrics here. My mama said that your life is a gift, and my mama said there's much weight you will lift. What's up, curls for the girls? Oh, and now your page is unresponsive. Oh, there we go. And my mama said, leave those bad boys alone. And my mama said, be home before the dawn. My mama said you can be rich or poor, but my mama said you can be big or small. I don't know what context that is, but sure. But I'm always on the run. Always on the fucking run.
Always on the motherfucking run. My mama said that. The football is the devil.
Fucking Lenny Kravitz always talking about his mama in songs. This guy, Mr.
Well,
T.
I'm always talking about your mama on podcasts, so. Yeah, something in my hair today. Okay, let's hit play.
Let's get right back into it, man.
Wonder which one of those amps is Duff. Oh, you can't see the video. This is actually really good. This ain't Skin and Bones. This is the big tour before Skin and Bones, right?
Yeah, they were still doing like the European version. So.
I guess it was a hot day / knock that top hat the fuck off. If you can find the video version of this, I highly recommend checking out the video version of the Guns N' Roses featuring Lenny Kravitz, Always on the Run, Paris '92. I'm actually watching a video to go with it, so I forget that we're not doing a watch along this time, but we probably should have been.
This is definitely one of the concerts we can do for a concert watch along if y'all get us to our bonus show goals.
That's right. Everybody gathering around Lenny's microphone so they can smell the shampoo.
You smell the herbal essence? Head and Shoulders? Is he a Head and Shoulders guy?
I don't know. He looks like an herbal essences kind of guy. Would have made a great shampoo commercial.
Oh, would have better than fucking Troy Polamalu.
Matt Sorum, man. Has that fucking book came out yet?
I think still sometime this year. I don't know when.
I hear there's an edited version of it besides the one that we got to read.
Yeah. Well, that's the one that still, I think, is yet to release.
Thank God for the GNR community. They just jamming at this point. They done forgot that they was doing a song.
I mean, that's typical Slash though. He just gets locked into a solo and he's like, that's it. Game over, man.
I know, right? I'm still hearing fireworks outside my house. So if you hear an occasional random boom. Alright, there it is. I'm going to assume that's all of it. I know that there's like a few more minutes, but I'm going to assume it all goes into solo after that. Alright, Always on the Run by Lenny Kravitz. Tell us, what did you think about the song? Let us know. Joining our Discord and hitting us up. Tell us on Discord.
Twitter, Instagram, on our TikTok as well.
Yeah, leave us a voicemail, whatever you want to do. Who's going first? Am I going first this time, or what are we doing?
I'll let you go first, since I went first on Monday's episode.
This was a good palate cleanser.
Oh, yep. Totally.
Monday's was fucking horrible, but
yeah.
This one was pretty enjoyable. I do like Lenny Kravitz though, so I'm going to be a little more biased, unfortunately. I don't see me putting this in my playlist or anything, but I wouldn't change the channel. I give it 3 stars.
I'm going to go probably higher on this because I'm pretty sure this is already in like a playlist of mine for sure. This is a damn good track. With Slash on there too. It's just a recipe for good shit, man. I can't complain. I'm going to give this
good shit.
It's a very good shit, Vince. 4 out of 5. 4
out of
for me.
5. Nice.
I really like this song, yeah.
All right. Well, that's a good. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, the bell's back.
That's a good. That's a really good track there. So we highly recommend going and looking it up yourself.
Always on
And
the run.
check it out. I guess we could have just listened to the Lenny Kravitz studio version.
That's true.
Hindsight's 2020. There's probably a music
would
video.
listen to the same thing, but you want to hear it live for that experience too. It's like, can these guys pull this shit off live? And they did.
Yeah,
With,
but it was Guns N'
tremendous
Roses in an entirety fearing Lenny Kravitz that we listened to. So,
well, sans Axel because he was probably on the toilet somewhere in the back. You know?
taking a shit.
Yeah, I would say he was playing Fortnite, but that wasn't invented back then. So.
He was doing crossword puzzles.
I think Axel Rose is like a Sudoku kind of guy.
Think he's a Sudoku guy? Okay.
Yeah, I think he really likes to, test his brain somehow. You know,
I can
putting
numbers
numbers
see
in
that.
boxes and not knowing what the fuck goes on with that shit.
I don't know Sudoku. I can't do it. But
It's very like weird. Like some people are into it. I'm like, that's cool. Like I don't know. Like you're just putting numbers. I'm like, how do you know these things fucking go there?
yeah.
It's like weird math.
Ugh, math. If I
No
want to
thanks.
do math for fun, I'll play D&D. You ever remember that? Picking up your first D&D book, going, wait a minute, this isn't about dragons.
I never have, but I know like my sister's boyfriend is into that shit. So
This isn't dragons at all. This is math.
yeah, this is like a dice that rolls to a 32. What?
Well, guys, there you go. Thank you for checking out this week's edition of Shotcast Saturday.
Summer / continues next week. What are we going to cover next week? Actually,
I don't know. Let's look at
let's get into that since we're pretty much on a slash roll here for the next next little while.
Yeah. Let's do. Is it my turn to pick?
Yeah, because I picked this week, so you're gonna pick next week. Let's see what goodness we have in store.
I think we should do Superstition by Blues Ball.
Oh, all right. I'm assuming this is a Stevie Wonder cover then.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. This could be some good fucking shit. All right.
Oh yeah, Summer Slash, man. We get all kinds of fun, new, exciting tracks to listen to and review for your listening pleasure. And be sure to come back Monday. We're going to be listening to Just 16 by Velvet Revolver. And until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Monday for another edition of Guns and Radio. And join us each and every Saturday. The Summer of Slash continues. It is rolling on, everybody. Peace!
Keep it.
Wait, YouTube Dustin Bonez was there for a second? What? What the? Dude, I laughed my ass off, and we actually played that once as the intro for a Shawcast
Yeah,
a little while ago. It was that random. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Which didn't hurt the, or I should say, didn't help the rumors that somehow me doing that.
Yeah, which once again, for the 100th time, it is not this Dustin Bonez. It is totally
Not
different,
me.
gentlemen.
I
Maybe-
wish it was me.
Yeah,
I would post Guns and Radio shit on that profile if it were me.
hell yeah.
You would be hearing me whore it out everywhere if it were me. But unfortunately, it's not. But I'll tell you what is me. What is me? What I is?
What you are?
I is pumped
Yeah.
because it's Saturday and Saturday 4.
Well, two things. The boys, and since it is the summer, it is here for the Summer of Slash. It is going strong, ladies and gentlemen. Week 3 here in the Summer of Slash.
That's right. Summer of
SOS,
Slash.
hashtag that shit.
Yeah. Hashtag SOS. Yeah, that's really going to get us found.
Hashtag Summer of Slash.
Summer of Slash. And the Summer Slash continues. We were originally going to cover Superstition by Slash's Blues Ball.
Once again,
we're going through a lot of blues ball songs.
Blues balls, yeah.
And so scratch this one off the list. But I found a better recording of Slash playing this with Edgar Winter at a Les Paul tribute.
Oh, so, really? Edgar Winter, I guess, what, the Edgar Winter group there as well, or just...
yeah, I'll pretend I know who Edgar Winter is. Yeah, sounds
I don't know, that name sounds familiar. I don't know any of their songs. I've heard of the Edgar Winter group.
We'll look them up, because when I hit play, I'm going to just kind of let this one play.
Yeah.
Kind of watch-along style, so if you want to watch the video with us, you can.
All right.
I think that'd be the best way to go about this. Let's see, Edgar Winter... let's see. Associates. Johnny Trash. Oh, well, it went away before I could hear it. But,
Johnny Trash. Sounds like a real punk rock name. Duff McKagan, what?
Yeah. He has popular songs, Frankenstein and Free Ride. Okay, I think I've heard Free Ride.
Come on and take a free ride. Was that like Cars or something? I think it was one of those like Pixar movies.
Yeah, surely. It was also in the Power Rangers movie.
Oh, I did not know that.
Watch it not even be the same song, and now all these fucking Edgar Winter fans that are underground are going to come out all of a sudden.
Come on and take a free ride.
Okay, so he was in a band apparently called White Trash, Edgar Winter's White Trash.
Oh, that's a great band name.
They released, three albums in the 70s. Oh, motherfucker put out it was the best of compilation in 2014. Looks like his last original thing he dropped was a live album in the 90s, but a studio album in the 70s. Oh, well. That's interesting. Let's see, maybe he'll make fans of us tonight with this video. So,
indeed we shall.
Link in the description if you want to watch along with us. I'm going to get it going in 3, 2, 1, play.
Ooh.
Oh, he's a good singer. He looks about like an old wizard. He looks like a wizard went to a Judas Priest concert.
Yeah, dude, I was going to say, he looks like metal as fuck with leather jacket.
Yeah.
I was going to say, why does he look like Laszlo in Grand Theft Auto Vice City?
Because that's who it is. And we got this fucking Mozart guy on the piano over here with the powdered wig. Edgar just looks like he'd rather be anywhere else right now.
Slash? Who the fuck is this guy?
They got me up here to do a tribute, bring some fucking guy with a top hat on I never heard of.
What is this, the 70s? I was famous then.
No, if it were the same 70s, you'd still be famous here, Edgar. The guy playing the rhythm guitar, though, if we were making a movie about this event, would be played by Ben Stiller.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's tasty. Oh, is he born?
He never stops, man.
That is true. This is a Slash staple.
This is the cigarette slash smoking era.
Oh, this is probably like early 2000s then.
A habit I wish I could kick myself. Yeah. Oh yeah, he owns it too, man. He's having a good time.
Dude, I'm vibing to this, man.
Oh, it's not a piano, it's a church organ that the guy that's got the Beethoven wig on is playing.
Alright, oh, so whose grandfather is there?
He looks like a judge during the Civil War.
Is it like a local Protestant church or something?
Next to a homestead. I wish I could tell you I knew who all these people were and all their great accomplishments, but I don't. I didn't know who Edgar fucking Winter was 2 seconds ago. Oh Lord, we're about to get a badass saxophone solo from Mr. Winter here. Come on, let's hope he puts Bill Clinton to shame. Get it, son.
Oh, okay. Sexy sax man over here.
I know, man. Got a little jazziness to it.
Very, yeah. Channeling his inner Bleeding Gums Murphy.
Yeah.
A little bit of Lisa Simpson in there.
I know, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget Lisa plays saxophone. I forget that detail. Gonna have a solo war with Slash now.
I mean, it did sort of sound like, kind of like, a little bit like Slash's solo. Oh.
Oh, he's not backing down. You're gonna challenge me for my throne, he says?
Yeah, man.
Well, step back, Mr. Winter.
Yeah, dude, Slash is like I'm used to the guitar battles. I did one in Guitar Hero 3. Oh my god. Wow.
He's a badass. Motherfucking legend.
Oh, still going.
Oh yeah, it don't end, man. It never ends. Glad you tuned in this podcast because we ain't going nowhere. We're gonna be here forever.
Probably good 45 if Slash had his way. Yeah.
Sit back and relax. This is what your life is gonna be from now on. This
Crack
is
open
it.
a beer, fellas.
I wonder how he remembers all of his various solos, since he can't
doesn't.
read music.
He doesn't, he just goes like this. Fucking let the fingers do the magic.
Just let whatever happens happen.
Yeah. Called Slasholingus.
He's got the pick of destiny.
Possibly. He has the guitar of destiny to Les Paul, man.
That it is. I can tell you this much. I can tell you, I know when you're hitting all those notes just right and everything, it feels fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
The good news is, Edgar has not passed away yet. He is 74 years old, though.
Still kicking. Good for you, sir.
At least according to Wikipedia. You got this guy for Velvet Revolver.
Imagine if he was actually good contention. That'd be an interesting supergroup.
Yeah, I didn't hate it at all.
No, this is a damn good cover, man. We're jamming and bopping to it.
Yeah, I was enjoying it. Final thoughts? You want me to go first? You want to go first?
I'm gonna let you go first on this one.
Me do it this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. Let me be honest with you. This ain't one of my favorite songs. Mm-hmm. But I did enjoy this cover more than I enjoyed the original, so it's got that going for it at least.
It's true. It's true.
And yeah, 3 stars.
Yeah. I'll probably go around the same territory. It's a very good cover, but then again, it's a cover essentially. But like, dude, you can tell like Slash basically with those solos took it like put his own spin on it, put his own sort of like very bluesy influence onto the track. And,
as per usual.
And basically almost kind of like made it their own in a sense, like him and Edgar Winter and I guess the rest of this like band doing this one-off little tribute thing. Really cool shit though. I will give it that. It may not be 4-star quality shit, but I'd give it around 3.5. 3.5 I'd say for sure. Because I really enjoy this and I'd probably listen to it here and there again. If it comes up in like the recommended on YouTube or something, I'd definitely give it a listen.
Well, the Summer of Slash is going to continue next week. Where are we going with it? What are we going to do, Caputo?
What are we going to do? I think I may have a song in mind, actually.
Okay, what you got?
Let's see. Let's go with... so this is from the Amsterdam show from Slash Blue Balls. It's called Oh Well.
Oh Well?
Oh Well.
All right.
I think that's the next one we go to.
Oh Well it is. And... oh shit, we're out of time for sure.
Oh god damn it. That's it, ladies and gents.
Yeah, so be sure to come back on Monday for an all-new edition of Guns N' Radio where we're going to be reviewing Scraped from Chinese Democracy. And until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. We'll see you Monday on Guns N' Radio. And don't forget, the Summer of Slash continues each and every Saturday all summer long. We will see you here again. Peace.
The Summer of Slash continues rolling on, and man, ooh, it's hot. It is
God. Hot damn, son.
hot outside, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's summer. I mean, come on. It has to be.
Yeah, I know. We'll be bitching about how cold it is.
I mean,
in a couple
unless
of months.
it's, a Scandinavian summer where it lasts like 2 weeks, and then you're back to just, that's it.
Who would live there? Like, fuck that. Like,
Hey, man.
no offense to our Scandinavian audience members out there. I'm talking to you, Barry, the only one. But man, we've got our Summer Slash is continuing here on Shotcast Saturday. We got another blues ball song that we're going to listen to, and it's called Oh Well.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
Is that going to be your gimmick from now on?
Well, that requires me to be too creative. I don't have time for that shit. Fuck that.
For me personally, I don't know about
That sucks. It starts out with an interview, so I tried to skip as much of the interview as I
Still
could.
to this day, I try not to.
Yes, baby!
Yeah, baby.
Are you having a
Groovy.
good time?
Woo! We're having a great time because it's Saturday.
It's the band from Australia.
Okay.
Where the hell are they from?
This is Rocket Queen, bro.
Carmel. Shut up. Come on!
Very good. Burn out.
Whoa, Black Betty, down, down, whoa, Black Betty,
Yeah,
down.
dude. It's like half, like slow the time down in half. Probably would be that. Could be.
Gonna be some shit if it turns out to be. There's some really kick-ass guitar again.
Okay.
It's gonna be just an instrumental. Maybe. I hope not also. Now, whoa, Black Betty. Round.
I can't help it but to say I'm in. I can't sing an answer to him. My legs are fearing. Don't ask me what I think of you. I might not give a hell of it.
Okay.
I can dig this.
Whose child is screaming? What?
Well, this,
This Teddy
So it's,
Zigzag doing karate chops on stage? Huh.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell myself. This is turns out this is a Fleetwood Mac song that they're covering.
Oh, it's interesting. Fleetwood Mac and blues? I don't know. That's interesting, yeah.
It's pretty
I don't
somewhat.
know. Fleetwood Mac is like falling into like soft rock territory now.
Somewhat, yeah.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say, good for them. Fleetwood Mac went viral. We need some other TikToker to like put like a Guns N' Roses song in there and they go viral. And then like
I know,
someone gets
right?
like some free shit out of it. Give us some free shit, please.
Yeah, that won't happen. That'll never fucking happen. Even if we made them $1 million, that would never fucking happen.
Listen, Dustin, one of us has to learn how to skateboard, and then we just bring out some like Capri Sun or whatever, and just start just chugging some Capri Sun while skateboarding on the streets. To like, welcome to the Chonga.
Yeah, and then they just get pulled. That'd be. It would go viral and then get pulled. Because then they'd be scared they'd have to release something.
Yeah, they'd have to be relevant for 5 minutes.
Oh no, wouldn't want that, would we?
No, we like to be obscure. Like, what are you, an indie band? Get out of here.
They've made their money now.
Yeah, stop trying to be the starving artist.
Agreed.
Now when I talk to God, I know He understands. He said, "Sit by me, I'll be your God." Don't ask me what I think of you or my God. Get an answer that you want me.
I'm digging this.
I'm digging this. Goes back and oh, Slash solo.
Oh yeah, you know it's coming.
He's just fucking doodling right now. I was like, oh.
He's just having fun, man. He ain't
Oh,
even-
yeah. Just give this man a guitar and it'll be a good time.
Damn straight. Oh yeah, he ain't even have a guy. Fucking care. He didn't even rehearse this.
Probably not, honestly. Whoa, is he fucking like tapping right there? Is he doing like fucking fret tapping?
Oh
Call some
yeah,
Eddie Van Halen over there?
he's throwing down, man.
Now when I talk to God, I know He understands. He
Oh,
said,
it's
"Sit by me, I'll be your God."
round 2.
Yep.
Ask me what I think of you or my God.
That ain't over yet.
Fucking riff, dude, is catchy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, shit like this encourages you to want to listen to the original song they're covering.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I mean, if you're a good cover or like a remake or something, it definitely brings you back. Like, well, let's compare it to the original. It's got that same vibe.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it doesn't even sound that good, who cares? At least you saw where it came from.
Yeah. That thirst has been quenched.
Come on, one more round after this. I don't want this to... Amsterdam. Do it one more time.
Shall we do it one more time?
One more time.
Shall we do it again?
Yeah, you motherfuckers.
One more.
Yeah.
Well, too fucking bad, I guess, because they don't do
Oh,
it.
maybe. Hang on.
No. I'm sorry.
Wow. That was like the equivalent of getting cock blocked. I'm pissed.
Yeah. But that's oh well. That's the recording that we have of it, so.
Oh, well, it is. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh, well. There we go.
Well, what you think about it, man?
Dude, this is pretty good. I'm going to let you go first on the review this time.
I liked it, man. I thought it had some of that good old-fashioned rock and roll to it. Kind of like, I guess like Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
I mean, I really enjoyed it. And like you said earlier, man, I think I'm going to go check out the original after we're finished recording here because I'm kind of curious myself to see what it sounds like. So that'll definitely be an interesting listen for me.
All right.
As far as grades go, I'm going to give this pretty high. I'm going to give it a 4.5.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, this definitely caught me off guard because you're listening to like for the first little bit, it's like, okay, this is just like an instrumental or something.
Yeah.
So like I would have been like pretty cheese. And then you hear like how they like go in with the breaks and you have like Teddy Zigzag singing and then it goes and that fucking riff is so goddamn catchy. Like, holy shit. And it breaks down, whatever. There's like that sort of repeat loop thing. Man, it's really good. I'm gonna go give it a 4 out of 5, actually.
There you go. We'll be
I'd say a solid 4 out of 5. This is a really good cover, actually, and I'm definitely gonna have to check out the original, and sort of compare side by side, see if they took anything from there.
I have a feeling they borrowed from a lot of things. I could hear a lot of different songs in there, so I feel like it was definitely extended with a lot of stuff. But it'll be interesting to hear the original and find out how much of it they kept in that version.
Definitely.
But that's gonna do it for this edition of Shycast Saturday. Pew-pew. Be sure to come back next week. What are we listening to next week? Well,
I'm gonna let you just I decided this week you're gonna pick the next one here. As he strokes his Fu Manchu and perks up his glasses like
that don't work for me, brother.
Yeah. I'm not doing no JOB, Jack. Don't work yourself into a shoe, you jabroni mark.
Well, let's do Crossroads. I'll be interested to hear how that
goes. All
goes.
Right, definitely. So more Slash next week. The summer Slash keeps rolling on here each and every Saturday until I guess the end of the summer. We still got many weeks to go, and it's gonna be hot and hard.
Hot as fuck. Well, until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Monday for another edition of Guns and Radio, and keep it locked each and every Saturday. The summer of Slash is going on and on and on. Until then, peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Guns in Radio podcast. And now, give it up for your hosts, Chris Caputo and Dustin Bonez.
It's the Guns in Radio podcast coming to you twice.
Yeah, we're coming to you on a Thursday because this is a bonus show, episode number 111. This is our thank you for getting us to that, basically smashing one of our bonus show goals. You guys, we asked you to get us to 50 followers on our TikTok. You guys smashed the fucking shit out of that. Now we're like, over 200? I haven't checked in a while.
Yeah, we're over 200 now. We're hoping to get to 1,000.
Yeah, one of these days. That should be another bonus show maybe we'll make later on once we're closer to there, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely one to keep in the future. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you for getting to that goal. And this is the bonus show that you guys voted on. It took a while to actually get to the song because in the original poll we made, there was a literal three-way tie. Usually we get a tie between two of them, but we got a three-way tie between three of the songs. So literally I had to put up one. I don't know if you'll see on our Twitter at Guns and Radio Pod. I had to put up one. It was like, here we go. We got 6 hours for this because we got to record this shit tonight. We're recording this like about a week in advance. So I'm like, listen, we need a fucking winner right now. I'll give you 6 hours. Boom, done. And the winner, the song that came out, Beggars and Hangers On from Slash's Snakehead.
So that's what we're going to listen to. We're going to listen to Beggars and Hangers On in just a little bit. And actually, we're going to watch, this one has a music video.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to watch the music video. If you want to watch along with us, link is in the description. And but first, we're gonna have a little fun tonight with you. It's a bonus show. I mean, we're here on an extra episode, and we was like, what can we do to have fun with you guys? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna do some trivia. Mm-hmm. And see if you guys out there can beat Caputo.
Probably could. I feel miserably at these games. Somehow, one way or another, whatever Dustin throws at me, I end up... A couple of them actually do okay in, but other than that, I just fail hard.
You did okay in the drums game last time, didn't you, when we played the drums game?
No, Matt fucking destroyed me in the drums game. The first time we did the drums game, that was it. And then it was just a downhill slope from there.
I swear I thought you won the last one we did.
No, the last one we did was Matt Manzella. He fucking...
Oh, yeah.
You put me against a musician. I'm fucked. Listen, I do music, but that guy does it for a living. Me is just like something else.
Yeah, it really wasn't that very much of a fair thing, especially since he was working on drums that week anyway.
I was going to say, I don't play the music. I just criticize the people that play it. So there you have it. I'm a music commentator, not a musician. As much as I want to be both.
We can't do... Those who can't do criticize, right? Isn't that what they used to say?
Exactly. We've talked a lot of shit over 111 episodes. So I mean, and we're still here.
Talking shit.
You guys. Yeah.
Louder than ever.
Loud and proud, baby.
Well, the quiz that I'm using is off of KIDADL.com. And
Kadaddle?
This is... Kidali? Kidaddle? I don't know.
K-I-D-A.
Kidadl. K-I-D-A-D-L.
Kadaddle. I'm just going to call it Kadaddle. Like skedaddle.
Okay. This is awesome rock and roll trivia for budding musicians. So Caputo, you want to be a musician. So
Yes.
so we're gonna give you this trivia. And hopefully this will help you out because it says it's for budding musicians. All right, so all you out there listening, play along with it if you know the answer. Okay,
Sounds good.
if you know budding musician, all right.
All right.
First question. You ready? Here we go. It's a history question. When did rock and roll originate?
Is like we're talking like a specific year or a time frame?
I don't know. You give me a year. I tell you what. There's a time frame in the answer. You give me a year, and if it's in that time frame, I'll count it as a win.
Okay, I'm gonna go 1955.
That's in the time frame.
Awesome.
The answer is the 1940s and the 1950s. So, all right, check out. See, there's Caputo's got 1 point. Now he's out there. How many points? You guys keep up with your own points because I can't hear you screaming into your phone. So,
Not yet, at least. Maybe the technology is still not there yet.
I mean, you can leave us a voicemail.
Oh yeah, it's in the link in the description of the episode here, wherever you're listening to this.
That's right. So, I mean,
Yeah, it kind of works, I guess. Unless someone does like a live reaction of our podcast. X reacts to Guns and Radio. Please, I'm down for that.
And then they record the whole thing on our voicemail. That's fine with me. Because then what we'll do is we'll edit it all together and we'll take the fucking week off.
Works for me too, brother.
All right, question number 2. Rock and roll was born from white musicians covering songs by black singers of which music genre?
Fuck, that's tough. Well, it wasn't rock before. I guess it would be more like probably blues, I want to say.
It's rhythm and blues is the
There we
full
go.
answer, but I think
I was gonna
that's
say
right.
like R&B or blues. I guess it's both the same, anyways.
I would give you the point anyway. Okay, question number 3. Now this one is a year. This one is a specific year. What year? When was the term that rock and roll, the word, or when was the year that the term rock and roll was coined?
I'm gonna say it's probably around the 50s. I want to say maybe 1957.
No, man. Sorry. That would actually be 1951
Ah, fuck.
is the right answer.
It was that early. Fuck. Damn.
And here's one also, guys, listening at home, see if you know this one. Who coined the term rock and roll?
No hints.
Do you guys at home know?
It's interesting. Who coined?
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. He was a radio DJ who was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, as he should be, since he came up with the
Who? Wolfman
name
Jack?
rock and roll. No.
Hey, Wolfman Jack on the radio.
The answer is Alan Freed.
Oh, god damn it.
He was inducted in 1986. According to Wikipedia, it says Freed was honored with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 91. He became internationally known for promoting African American rhythm and blues music on the radio in the United States and in Europe under the name rock and roll. Okay.
Ah, alright.
However,
Alan Freed. Yeah, that name is familiar now that you mention it.
his career was destroyed in the 60s, however, by a payola scandal. Which,
good old payola.
basically means certain artists were paying him to play their music.
Yeah. That was a
Which
big thing in radio back then.
Isn't that big of a fucking deal? Not in this day and age. Shit, that's the only way to get over it nowadays. Payola won in the fucking long term because that's common practice now.
But yeah, dude, it's all about payola now.
All right. What genres influenced the rock and roll genre?
Well, I think we already mentioned, rhythm and blues.
There's 6 listed here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll say rhythm and blues, but you're gonna have to give me at least. I'm gonna say you have to give me at least one more.
Oh, more okay. So yeah, for
Of
sure,
the 6
R&B.
The 5 list.
Influenced.
Because it's got blues and rhythm and blues listed together as 2 separate things.
Okay.
I'm gonna say there's 3 more.
All right.
What other genre could have influenced rock and roll? I'll give you an easy one right now, especially you guys listening at home. What genre of music influenced all genres of music?
I don't know. Classical?
All time. How did all music get started? What were we doing when we started making music as cavemen?
I don't know, just hitting shit.
We were honoring the gods.
Oh, fucking gospel
Right?
vocal choir right there. Gospel, man.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's what I was looking for. I'm going to give it to you, but because that's a hard one. But the
Yeah.
answer, and see if you guys at home got this one, it's blues, gospel, jazz, R&B, and country.
Oh, goddamn, jazz. I should have. Oh, man. Country, I guess, in a
You
way.
get jazz.
Yeah, jazz should have, but country, I think, was more later on, I guess, influenced it. They both influenced each other in some ways.
I would say they both influenced each other because jazz changes like drastically.
Mm-hmm.
Older jazz and new jazz.
Yeah.
Who is known as the father of rock and roll?
The father, well, Elvis was the king. I don't know if he'd be like the godfather. Or like,
I
the.
wouldn't say it's Elvis.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say Elvis. He's the king of rock. James Brown was the godfather of soul. I'm trying to think. Chuck Berry.
Yes, you got it.
Fucking Johnny Be Good, baby.
Chuck Berry. All right, who is known as the king of rock and roll?
Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
I was like, I just switched up
That's
there.
an easy one. All right, let's see. Here's a good one. Now, this one is this is a bit of a hard one, but let me tell you. I'm going to ask it, and let's see if you guys at home know. Which rock and roll star is known as the innovator, the originator, and the architect of rock and roll?
Innovator. Damn.
The innovator, the originator, and the architect of rock and roll.
Oh, if Chuck Berry's the father, someone else has to be there. Little Richard?
Yes. You got it.
Good God, I'm
Little
small. Little Richard, man. I think he was like addicted to like hookers and shit. And then he left rock, became born again, and he's like, screw this shit.
Little Richard was gay before it was okay to be gay. Long before it was okay to be gay.
If you ever listen to the song Tutti Frutti, it's probably I think that's what it's about.
What did they call African American artists who appealed to white audiences during the early days of rock and roll?
Damn.
And it's nothing racist, by the way.
Okay.
Or I wouldn't ask the question. So anybody out there hoping we're gonna say some dirty words here, it's never gonna happen on this show. I promise you that.
You'll have to wait till the 1 in a million episode.
And even then,
We'll have to censor everything.
I don't know how we'll handle that, but you won't hear it come out of my mouth. So.
Yeah, well, you can find like a clean version or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But what do they call them? I don't know. Segregational artists? I don't know. I'm trying to think.
I would say no, and I get this because I feel like this term is around because of segregation, because white people and black people used to be highly separated. So when a black person would come along, they'd record some music, and white people was like, I really like that black person's music. That was called a crossover artist.
Ah, really?
Yes, I did not know that.
And now it has a totally different meaning nowadays, I'd say.
Yeah, that would be like if somebody from a country genre makes like a rock album or a rap album. I would think in this day and age.
Yeah, something like that. You're just crossing into a different genre, pretty much. That's how I would see crossover as.
What are the three main instruments of a rock and roll band?
Drums, guitar, and vocals? Or bass?
I don't know, man. You said vocals first. I don't know if that one's count. We'll give it to you anyway. But yes, drums, guitar, and bass.
Well, I don't know if bass would have been covered in guitar as well, because they're both like us different, or.
I would probably. Well, it says electric guitar.
Mm-hmm. Well, any guitar.
Yeah.
6, 8, 12 string.
Let's see. What was the first rock and roll song ever to become world famous?
It's a Chuck Berry song. I'm trying to think. It has to be Chuck Berry. I want to say Johnny Be Good.
No, Rock Around the Clock
Oh, god
by
damn.
Bill Haley and the Comets.
Oh wait, is this the same dudes that did the? Is it the same dudes that did that Teenage Love song? Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
a different band. Why does that sound familiar? But yeah, this.
What was the early rock and roll music? What was considered the lead instrument?
The guitar still. Well, judging just by like the sample I listened to that song, I think it was more like, I guess the drums. Oh fuck, I don't know.
They would have considered piano or saxophone.
Damn. Okay.
All right, we're getting into some rock stars here. All right, we got a few questions, and then we'll get on to our song of the day. Let me skip ahead a few songs here. Here we go. How many top 40 songs did Elvis Presley have?
Oh fuck, it was probably quite a few. I want to say probably 12, 10 to 12.
10 to 12?
Yeah.
What do you guys at home think? What's your answer? I'm going to give you the audience at home a minute to think about it too.
All right. I think
gonna
so.
settle in at 10?
Yeah, at least 10 to 12. I don't, because maybe I could be wrong, but I'm just gonna go with that one.
Well, if there was ever any doubt who is the king of fucking rock and roll, Elvis Presley had 100 top 40 songs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, then I think about it, it was like top 40. I was thinking more like top 10.
Okay, how many number one songs did Elvis have?
I'd say half of those are probably number one, at least. Maybe
not
less.
quite that many.
Maybe less. Probably it'd be under 20, I think.
I'll tell you what. You get in within 3, I'll give you the point. You guys listening at home, what do you think? Also,
I'm gonna say 15 to 20.
I'd give you that point.
All right.
I honestly quit keeping up with points a minute ago. But yeah, the answer is 18.
Ah, there you go. Because like you can't have that many. 'Cause, I mean, like so many other artists have beaten that since. And, like Michael Jackson alone has beaten that, like double that probably.
Oh man, how many Little Richard songs did Elvis Presley cover?
Shit, probably at least 10. More maybe.
I'm going to give you guys at home a minute to think about it too. I'm trying to go slow so people can play along at home and have time to think also.
Yeah. Elvis did have a lot of his own original shit, but I don't remember him covering.
Oh, he covered a lot of black people's music.
Yeah.
And people give him hate for that, but he fucking paid everybody for it, so I don't see why the fuck he gets so much hate.
Exactly.
When it comes to Little Richard, he covered 4.
4. Okay. I was a little off. I said 10.
All
Covered
right.
an entire album. He said, "This is mine, bitch."
No, he never did that. Let's see. Let's scroll down. Let's do one more here. Trying to find a good one to go out on. Alright, here we go. Which genre of music were the bands Led Zeppelin and the Beatles most influenced by?
I don't know. Well, Led Zeppelin for sure. I mean, if you could include Satanism as a genre, then yeah, they were definitely influenced by that. Because Zeppelin was all over the place. A specific genre, probably not. Blues possibly, but that's tough. That's tough. Damn.
I'm gonna need an answer, Caputo, because I found one more.
I'm trying to think, like, what would their stuff sound like, though?
I'm just gonna tell you, it's blues.
I was actually gonna lean towards blues. I'm like, it has to be, dude.
All right, I'm gonna play you a song here, just a little clip from a. And the reason I picked this one is because this is a hard question, okay? Because this is a very what's the word? I'm not obsolete, but obscure.
Yeah,
Obscure song. What year?
Where's my phone?
Oh, I'm gonna grab that. Make sure it's not broke.
I've dropped this thing too many times. It's fine. It's fucking pockets, bro. Like, they don't make, like, fucking, like, perpendicular pockets. They're all, like, on a fucking angle.
I know,
I
right?
hate about pants nowadays. Sorry, I'm going on a little pants rant right now, but, like, fucking make them perpendicular, like, 2 to fucking 4.
I know, right?
Like jeans, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna play you a song. Like I said, it's a bit obscure, so you probably haven't ever heard this before. But I'm gonna need to know the artist and the year it was released, and I'll give you bonus points if you can give me the exact date.
All right.
All right.
La Bamba, baby. Richie Valens. It's probably sometime in the 50s. Actually, maybe it's more 60s. 61.
Going with 61?
Yeah.
You want to go for the bonus points and give me the exact date?
No, I don't know that. I'll give you the name of the artist.
The song is Richie Valens.
Originally Richie Valens, I think Los Lobos or some other Spanish guys covered it, did it. But it was Richie Valens originally.
But it was released October 18th, 1958.
I was going to say 58. Maybe about a 61 just in case. The one gag on the show, he never dies. That besides Vince Neil calling me.
It's because it's so ridiculous, man. Oh, man. Well, we've stalled long enough. You wanna watch our music video?
Yeah, let me pull this one up. Hang on. Where the fuck was it? I had it somewhere here. Hang on.
You want me to send it to you on Facebook?
Yeah, I'll look it up on YouTube quick right now. Hang on. We'll let our listeners here get prepared as well.
You could look in the link in the description of the video, and you can watch this great music videos with us.
It's a 5-minute video, right, or something? Or
4:39.
I was finding one that's like 5 minutes 15 seconds.
I mean, I think this is a legit video. So
music video. Let me. Yeah, because it gives me random ones. I think this is the one. Oh, this one's 4:38. Okay, I think I found
The
one.
black and white one?
Yeah, the other one was another one in black and white too. It was 5 minutes 17.
Music video.
Yeah.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Shouldn't we have done this before the show?
Yeah, we should have, but we fucking didn't.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you, that's what we say.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe this is a legit music video. It looks like it was taped off of MTV because it's got MTV logos on it, and then uploaded to YouTube. So, you ready? You ready to do this?
I'm ready. You want me to count them down, or I can count them down?
You count them down.
All right, ladies and gents, Beggars and Hangers On. In 3, 2, 1, play.
This is still the Slash Smoke Cigarettes era.
Yeah, it was 95, I think, when this album came out, or 94.
5 o'clock somewhere.
This is when it was, Matt Sorum was there.
Yeah.
In the lineup. Hang on, I'm trying to... Yes, this was the Eric Dover, the lead vocals, Gilby Clarke, you had Mike Inez from Alice in Chains.
I like the other guy.
Yeah, you're a Rod Jackson guy.
Yes.
I mean, Dover was
Where
alright.
did Axel go? Oh man, I'm in the process of quitting smoking, so all this up close cigarette shit,
So much of it.
so fucking tempting, man. It looks so delicious. Love how they got all the booze on Slash's side there. Like, you can tell they've definitely been fucking getting fucked up.
I was gonna say, he probably asked for like at least 3-4 bottles of vodka in his rider. Just for himself. No sharing. It's bad.
And they're in a speakeasy right now. How appropriate for Slash.
Yeah, this is like they're playing in the Prohibition era. It's like in the 90s meet the 30s. Like, mind blown.
Yeah, if Slash was around in Prohibition era, they would have strung his ass up. He would have got hung.
Well, he would have been screwed. He would have been in jail for all of it.
They would have executed Slash. And you know something, I hate to say this because I just realized, I didn't think of it before I said it, but I realized Slash is African American. That's not what I meant, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I guess back in the Prohibition era in the 1920s, that probably wouldn't have helped his case. But,
That's true.
oh, somebody's taking pictures. You know why? You know why it's good manners to take your hat off
Why is that?
when you come in a house? This is actually interesting to me.
Oh, really?
It's a cultural thing because back in the 20s, when you were at a speakeasy and you were sitting there drinking when it was illegal to, and everybody wore hats, right? And they had hat racks by the door. So when you came in, if you didn't take your hat off and hang it on the rack, you weren't going to be there very long. So what was your business that you're walking around talking to people when you're ready to dart? You know what I mean? Like at any fucking second.
Yeah.
So it would make people uncomfortable. Because everybody else is sitting here relaxed, and here comes some guy, now he's walking around, he's got his hat on, he's not going to be here but a minute. What piece of information does he have? You know.
So it basically was like the narcs of the 20s and 30s. People were wearing hats. You're a narc. Get him. Stone his ass.
Who's the chick? Oh, we got a guitar solo. This is like the patience of Slash's solo shit. They could have had a better music video. I'm sorry, but this.
Yeah, for this one definitely. It just doesn't fit like the theme of the song.
Yeah.
The song is good, but yeah, the music video just doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, the music video is horribly boring. All right, there it is, Beggars and Hangers On. It has officially been reviewed by your boys at Guns and Radio.
Yes, sir.
So what you want to say? You want to go first? You want me to go first? How you want to do this? I'm going to let you choose.
I'll give some, there's a little bit of a small little fact tidbit from this stuff.
Okay.
Yes, third song off 5 O'Clock Somewhere. It was basically the first single from the album. I think it's probably one of Snake Pit's most famous songs, I say, because this was still covered a lot, especially during that even the second Slash tour, when he did the tour for his first solo album and then for the first Conspirators album.
I mean, it had a music video, so.
Yeah, this is probably his biggest track. Yeah. So this is written by Slash, Eric Dover, and Duff McKagan, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this was...
I didn't think Duff performed on this song, but...
Yeah, so he gets a writing credit here. Songs about problems that plague the city of Los Angeles, including drug users and drug dealers. Which is very interesting.
Interesting indeed. The first time I ever heard it, Miles Kennedy was singing it, so... Good show that was. Good show.
I was going to say, you can find a lot of the Miles Kennedy versions on YouTube, because they did an acoustic version of this. Slash and Miles. They did a few live ones, too, you can find easily.
That's the only thing that sucks about them getting rid of all covers in the Slash and Miles Kennedy set, is that so many good songs like this never get played anymore.
Yeah, especially Snake Pit stuff, because there's some really good material there. I mean, from the couple we've covered so far, I would say there's some really good, solid stuff.
Oh yeah, there's some trash, but there's definitely some really good tunes mixed in there.
Yeah, but this is actually probably one of the better Snake Pit songs, I think, especially from the 5 O'Clock Summer, the first album.
Oh yeah, that's.
This is a solid ass tune. Everything's catchy. It's a good solo. I mean, I think this would have been pretty good as a Guns N' Roses song, honestly. Maybe reworked it a bit, whatever.
Yeah.
Especially because this was written supposed to be for the next GNR album. This would have been fucking really good, I think.
Yeah, a lot of the Snake Pit songs are rejected GNR songs that Axel didn't want to do.
Yeah, and I think this one would have been really good for Axel's voice, I think, at that time. Especially if he still kept him doing stuff. He still would have been really good in the mid-90s, I think.
Oh, yeah?
We wouldn't have much to go off of because he was basically just, hiding he was like a fucking criminal or something for almost 10 years.
He didn't want to put that down. He was afraid somebody would make him release some new music.
Yeah, literally. But yeah, this is actually not a bad song. I'm probably gonna, for my rating, this is something I definitely come back to here and there. This is one of the few Snake Pit songs I would actually go back and listen to frequently, throw it on a playlist. It wouldn't be one I would skip often. So for me, it's going to probably be a solid 4 out of 5. I'm going to give it.
Okay. I'm in a similar boat. It's not one of my favorite tracks by a long shot. I will say this version is a little better than the live versions.
Mm-hmm.
Featuring Miles Kennedy. I'll say it's one of the few times where I like the original more than I like Miles singing, because I really like Miles Kennedy. But it's not one of my favorite Slash songs by a long shot.
Yeah, because Slash has definitely released much better stuff later on.
Yeah.
Like we reviewed here before, a lot of 5-star quality stuff.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I'd say it gets at least a 3.5. I'll put it right there in the middle. All right, but what do you guys think? Leave us a voicemail. Let us know. Hit us up on Discord. Get in any of our social media platforms. Hit us up. Links to all of that is in the description.
Hell yeah, man. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok at Guns and Radio Pod, Facebook.com/Guns and Radio Pod. And well, speaking of, this is a bonus show. We still have 2 other bonus show goals, actually. And we're actually getting pretty close to those ones. So we may get some more bonus stuff coming up in the near future, it looks like.
Who knows?
Who knows, man? So if you head over to our Facebook, get us to 150 followers. I just checked before we went on air doing this. We're 2 away from that one. So that one's very close. So hit that like, hit the follow button over on our Facebook page. And while you're at it, go over to our Twitter at Guns and Radio Pod. And once you get us to 250 followers over there, we'll put up a poll there for another bonus show. And we're about 10 away on our Twitter as well. So
nice.
So we're very close to 2 bonus show goals. Some more songs for us to get out of the wheel and review, or possibly even a concert watch along, depending what you guys want from us as well. We may even do something like that where we put it in your hands and we just pick at random.
I'll make you a deal. This is airing August 5th. If we hit these 2 bonus show goals by August 12th, then we'll just take the 2 songs that tied in the poll and we'll bring you both of those 2 in a week.
Hell yeah. We'll make a whole Snake Pit week, a whole Slash week, since the Summer of Slash is still ongoing.
That's right. Speaking of the Summer of Slash, I wanted to get your opinion on something. I know we said we was going to listen to Crossroads this week on Shotcast Saturday, but I wanted to appeal to you to change our decision and move Crossroads to next week.
All right, what do you have in mind, though?
I want to listen to the new Slash and Miles Kennedy song. It just came out this week, their cover of Rocket Man.
All right, I'm down for that, because that I know I haven't listened to yet, and this will be a first-time listen for Shotcast. That'll be actually make some really good Summer of Slash content.
Yeah, since we're at the Summer of Slash, there's a new Slash song recently dropped. We'll go ahead and review it right here on Shotcast.
Yeah, so we'll see you guys in 2 days on Saturday for that one.
That's right, and until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Saturday. The Summer of Slash is rolling on, and come back here next Monday for another edition of Guns and Radio. Peace!
And thank you.
Yes, that too.
All right, talk real fast. Hey, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And it's Chris Caputo.
Guess what day it is?
It's Saturday.
That's right, let's hit that intro. Whoop. For the 32nd week in a row.
The 32nd Saturday in a row.
That's right. Well, I'm getting to that part. Caputo and I have each gotten up stupid early, rolled out of your mother's bed on a Saturday morning, drug our hungover asses into the podcast studio, turned our phones on silent so that your mother would quit calling us about the wonderful, great time she had last night.
Yeah.
And now we're here for another Shotcast Saturday.
Whoop, whoop. And this is what, week 4 or 5 of the Summer of Slash?
I don't know. How long have we been doing this? That's a good question. I think this is 4. I guess I could look it up. I mean, it's right here in front of me.
I was going to say, we tend to either not look at this stuff or just completely forget because we also have lives. So
yeah, Summer Slash started 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks ago. This is week 5.
Week 5 of the Summer of Slash, and it's a pretty special one because we actually have something very recent from the man himself.
Yeah, apparently, from what I'm reading in the comments section, this song, we're listening to Rocket Man.
Yeah.
Which dropped, or I should say surfaced on the internet this week. So this may not be an official release. I still don't see anything whatsoever. But anyway, I mean, from Slash. This is off of some dude on YouTube, Omar Gordillo.
Yeah. So apparently, like, if you look through the comments, apparently this was recorded like a few years ago. But I don't think, Slash and Miles got the sort of clearance to release this cover, from Elton John himself. And then other stuff happened. And this basically was in conjunction with a recent new documentary on Disney Plus called Stuntman, which was executive produced by Dwayne The Rock Boulders Johnson's
nice.
production company, $7, which, you can't stop talking about how he once had $7 in his pocket. We get it, Dwayne. You were poor. We still are. Fuck you.
Yeah.
No, we love you, Dwayne. Come on. Yeah, how can you like hate The Rock, man? That's the one guy that's like probably you're an asshole if you hate The Rock.
See, that's how I think about Triple H.
I mean, that's your opinion. I feel like Triple H just turned a bit of a new leaf with people,
I'm kidding. Well, let's listen to the song.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Here we go. Ready? And 3, 2, 1, action.
I think that's Axel. Of course, this is by Elton John originally. If I needed to tell you guys that, I don't think I did.
She packed my bags last night pre-flight. It's 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by
Miles
day.
Kennedy is such a good singer.
I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space. On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long time to touchdown breaks they round again to find.
Yeah, this is dope.
This is really good.
I just found an article from GNR Central titled, Remember How Slash and Miles Kennedy were going to record Elton John's Rocket Man a few years ago, and it said, well, it may be coming up soon. And this is an article posted on April 16th, 2018
Yeah.
off of GNRCentral.com.
So this has been in the
And
works.
it says studio pictures, emerge of Slash and Miles Kennedy record Rocket Man, Elton John's Rocket Man. And he says, Sid goes on to write, if you guys remember a few years ago, it was reported that Slash and Miles Kennedy were recording the cover of the Elton John song for Rocket Man for a movie. Well, it turns out some photos have emerged of those studio sessions from 2016. And it looks like that the cover may be coming up for a upcoming movie called Stuntman.
Oh, wow.
And it says check out Slash's post below. And apparently Slash posted about it. There's not really much on it right now available. But dude, like Sid called 2 years ago, or
Yeah, a couple of years
3
ago.
years ago. So
I don't think this is even the full version, because the only thing that's released is this 2.5 minute one. I don't know.
well, that's all we got. So that's what we're gonna
Yeah.
do about it. We may come back to this someday. Probably won't, but we might. All right, let's check it out. Just like relaxing and shit.
Yeah.
I would say that's a definite conclusion.
Yeah.
Song. So
It sounds like it, yeah. It's a quick cover, man, but it's really good.
yeah, I liked it. Well, let's give it ratings and go on about our day.
Yeah, I'll let you go first on this one, Dustin.
I mean, I liked it. I really did. I mean, I know a couple of days ago we listened to Beggars and Hangers On, and that was another slower song. And a lot of times I don't really grade the slower songs as highly as I do some of their faster counterparts. But I enjoyed this one. I'd give it a little bit above average. I'd give it a 4 out of 5, I think is what it's going to get from me.
All right. I'm probably going to go along the same as well. Maybe a little... I'd probably give it a 3.75. It was really good for what we heard in that 2.5 minutes. I would love to have a more full version of this, because the original Rocky Man from Elton John is a pretty long song. It's at least 4 minutes, probably even longer.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. It's at least 4 to 6 minutes of song. I would have loved to keep that sort of that energy in there too. It was really good. Slash's guitar work in there is great. Miles kills it as always. But yeah, I'll give it a 0.25 Nick, just because I wish it was a little bit longer. It was nice, something a little small, but you're making, especially making people wait 3 years for something that short. It's fuck.
Well, look at Guns N' Roses, dude. How long have we been waiting for any fucking things?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised no one hacked into Slash's studio computer and just took this.
Yeah, it may have been what happened. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, there it is. I can agree with you, though. It'd be interesting to see more of this come. But I guess it's so short because it was for a movie. There's probably a specific scene, and they told them how long they needed it to be and the vibe to go for. Because probably when this was going to be played, you'd be seeing something on the screen that would be flowing with it. I would imagine. I would imagine. So that's what I think. Now, next week, we are going to do Crossroads. I know we promised it this week. We get the fuck over it. We're going to do it next week when the Summer of Slash rolls on. And be sure to come back on Monday when we're going to be back to our regular schedule once again. And we're going to be listening to Red Envelopes by Walking Papers. And as I said in the bonus show on Thursday, if we beat our bonus show goals, our last 2 bonus show goals, which are at the end of the episode 111, if you want to go check that out, by the end of the week next week, we will drop the other 2 songs as bonus shows. Bonus shows. Goals.
Yeah.
And shit. And so we'll see what happens. Who knows? Could be a very interesting week next week. That's all up to you.
Damn right.
But, yeah, that's going to do it for this edition of Shotcast Saturday.
Pew.
Pew pew.
Pew, pew.
I'm Dustin Bonez.
I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Monday for an edition of Guns N' Radio, and come back each and every Saturday as well as we roll through the summer of Slash. Peace.
What motherfucking day is it?
Saturday!
That's right. And Saturdays for the boys. Your boys are here. We got Jeff here with us also. And it's time for another Shotcast Saturday. It's the Summer Slash rolls on. We're going to get started here in just a quick second. Holy shit, what a night it's been at this set of tapings.
Yeah, fuck.
If you guys listen to this week's Guns N' Radio and GN Extra, you already know what's up. But, man, what a wild... I hope that the shows that come up in the rest of the week are just as wild as the one that happened tonight while we're taping this.
Even the rest of this tour, man.
So, Jeff, welcome back.
Thank you, guys.
And the song of the day is going to be Crossroads. Now, we're not going to be listening to the Slash's Blues Ball version that we had originally planned because I found a better sounding one. This is from Paul Rogers and Friends from June 26, 1994. So we're a little late for the anniversary. This is going to feature Zakk Wylde, Brian May, and Slash on guitar.
God damn. That's a hell of a trio.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Is it going to be a clusterfuck?
To give you an insight of what would have maybe happened if Zach played around when Gilby left.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. They've got two drummers also.
Like some hippie shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's basically Guns N' Roses in 2006. Do everything.
Except singers. And then that one lonely bass player having to play all by himself.
Back in the corner.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What was you thinking?
Straight 4/4 blues, man. That was just, right off of Slash's Snake Pit, dude. He's just, figuring his Crossroads himself, man.
Literally,
Was he gonna stick with Guns? Was he gonna stick with his Pit? Was he gonna go solo? What was gonna go on with Slash's life? If I'm not mistaken, this is still he's still in the band at this point when this was recorded.
Yeah, 94.
Yeah, it was 94. Yeah, he was still there.
I don't know if he was going to be there for much longer.
Maybe it was only for another 2 years. 96, sometime 96 he left.
I don't believe that this is the Stevie. This ain't a Stevie Ray Vaughan cover, is it? I don't think this is. I think this is an original Paul Rogers song. So we may have screwed up a little bit, but I don't care. We're not going to go back and undo it. So maybe this ain't the this ain't the Stevie Ray Vaughan version.
Oh, I you know what? I thought Crossfire.
Oh, Crossfire. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of too. See, I fucked up also. So maybe this is the same as Slash's Snake Pit or Blues Ball. Either fucking way, we're not going to go back and redo it. We're just going to listen to this one. So.
Don't always take Jeff's advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I looked up Crossroads live, and there's one by Cream, and Eric Clapton played one. So I think it's a Cream song. It looks like.
It is, my bad.
Is it I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees?
Oh yeah, that's a total my bad right there. But hey, if I got Stevie Ray Vaughan and Eric Clapton mixed up, that's my bad. But the two amazing guitar players.
Oh yeah. Let's dive back in. Some pretty awesome fucking lyrics there. Or not lyrics, fucking guitar and
Guitar.
Great.
That's a good story. We're still going.
Yeah, there's this is Brian May playing right now.
I knew it, dude. This is a Robert Johnson song.
Yeah, okay, so you got the guy that almost played guitar for Guns N' Roses, the guy that auditioned, kinda, and the guy that used to play, or now he does again.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of GNR intertwining here.
Yeah, like 6 degrees here.
Oh, yeah. Now this one's Slash throwing down. Oh, yeah. I would not be disappointed if I heard this at a concert.
Well,
Ooh. Fucking tasty.
This was Robert Johnson is who
Right.
played this originally.
yeah. As you watch, man, are you watching a video?
Yeah.
Who's commanding the stage more? Brian, Zach, or Slash?
Let's see. I would say, I don't know, man. They're all three kind of together. Let's let them get to playing some more, and I'll tell you what I think. The Slash is just kind of staying put.
I wanna get you in the air.
Yeah, strong finish.
My vote would probably be both Slash and Zach together. They're kind of together, like giving each other vibes or whatever. You know what I mean, like
Right.
agging each other on as the song plays. But then Brian does come in a lot, though, so it's a tough call. I mean, I think they all three know that it's not their show.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because Slash is just kind of staying put, but you know how Slash plays his guitar, man. So, I don't know, man. They're all three kind of together, looking at each other. You know what I'm saying? Like playing all sort of together. Let me rewind back to where I was at. There we go. You see what I mean? How they're all kind of clustered together.
Yeah. That would have been badass.
Oh yeah, what a hell of a show that would be. Well, let's do reviews and ratings and final thoughts.
Yeah.
Well, if I was in the audience, I would have given it a 10. Like, how do you know you're at a show and the three of those guys come out and play? Unless it was on the marquee, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess
So
Paul
if I was
Rogers
at the
would.
show, I would have given it a 10. If as this, I'd give it a solid 8, 8.5. That's some rock and roll, man.
Right on, right on. What do you think, Chris?
Oh, this is solid, man. This is a hell of a performance. I mean, going through all these like Slash's bluesball songs. Jesus, sorry. Going through all these bluesball songs.
He got that Rona.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm vaccinated. I don't have that shit right now. Don't curse
Dude,
me
you
with
guys
this
hear
shit.
about Dee Snider?
You get the Rona?
Yeah, dude. Lead singer, fucking Twisted Sister goes to the Disney on the West Coast, and his wife like took the grandkids and like followed all the protocols and did all the like 6 feet and still got it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. How do you follow that at Disney World?
Dude, think about like I grew up like 20 minutes from Kings Island, dude. Like not even. We go there every day. Like the kids hang on to like the turnstiles that people go through, like they hang on them like what do you call it? The parallel bars in the fucking Olympics, just to entertain themselves. And like people are probably gonna lean against those bars and like I don't know, dude. Like I think it's a bad idea. I don't know.
I wouldn't do it right now.
Yeah.
No.
Says the guy that almost bought Disney World tickets.
All right.
Yeah.
So I found out Star Wars wasn't guaranteed, and then I went, well, fuck this.
Fuck that.
Yeah, right. You got to make that billion back, man. Come on.
Chris.
Yeah. So as I was saying before, going through all these Slash's Bluesball covers, these songs is like really cool because I get to discover a lot of songs from other artists that never heard or stuff. It just like opens your eyes to a lot of like older rock, a lot more blues rock, and it's some really good fucking shit that like Slash has been covering so far. This is really solid performance. You have probably three great, amazing guitarists in their own right. Like you have, Slash, Brian May are like iconic in the world of like rock and classic rock. Zakk Wylde is more like the hard rock, heavy metal, but he can still fucking do a lot of other stuff. He's very versatile in that way. And it really shows, especially in this performance. It's just balls to the wall, nonstop, like again, 4x4 blues. This is really solid, man. I would listen to this version again and again, bro. It's 5 out of 5 for me.
Yeah, I was thinking a lot of the similar things that you guys both said, man. I'm a blues fan myself, so I can get down on some blues. 5 out of 5 for me as well.
Solid shit, baby.
Good shit, pal.
Such good shit.
When you go 4 to the floor, like, straight rock and roll, it's hard to keep the crowd unhappy,
Yeah.
You just go rock out, man. Piano doesn't always have to be there.
Oh, yeah. Well, guys, that's going to do it for this week's edition of Shotcast Saturday. Pew-pew.
Pew-pew.
Be sure to stick around to our stream. If you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe because we'll be back on Monday. That's 2 more days with a brand new episode, a full-fledged episode of the Guns N' Radio podcast. And hopefully, if the taping that we did tonight is any indication as to what the fucking rest of the week is going to be like, oh my God, we should have plenty to talk about next week.
Oh, yeah.
Guns N' Radio. And, of course, our song of the week next week is going to be Starlight. So that's going to be
nice.
An epic song in itself. So until then, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. We'll see you guys Monday. We're going to continue the role of Slash here. The summer of Slash is, I guess, bleeding into the main show now next week. So we'll see you Monday when we review Starlight from the man himself. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Guns N' Radio podcast. And now, give it up for your hosts, Chris Caputo and Dustin Bonez.
Woo! It's the Guns N' Radio podcast. Wait, what episode is this right now?
Well, right now it's 114, but if last week was any indication, who fucking knows?
Yeah, so for those who listened to last week's episode and I said 112, it was supposed to be episode 112. But then, Axel decides, oh yeah, let's just drop a song at fucking midnight randomly. And so we on a whim just said, listen, we got to celebrate this, monumentous moment in GNR history.
Right. And how the fuck was we supposed to know? Because look, last week, y'all motherfuckers got spoiled on this show. Y'all got the main episode on Monday. You got the Rick show on Wednesday. You got the bonus show on Thursday, which, by the way, thank you for that, whatever it was you did that we were celebrating. And
yeah, that's TikTok followers, baby.
Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah, that's what it was. And then you got the Silkworms live stream on Friday. Or actually that night.
Yeah, it was midnight.
Well, then Friday, so that was Friday.
Yeah.
Then I taped again with Rick on Saturday. And we had Shotcast on Saturday. And then yesterday I was like, damn, feels weird not putting something on the fucking podcast stream. I mean, shit.
Yeah, but, shit. It was a hell of a lot of content. Hope you guys check that out on gunsradio.com or wherever you get your podcasts at. Get through it. Get through that archive, baby. Because more's coming. More's coming this week, especially.
Oh yeah, are we doing a bonus show this week?
Yeah, which reminds me, we did after our live stream stuff and got a few eyes on us. So we have hit over 250 followers on Twitter now. We're at almost 260 actually as of this recording.
Nice.
So there will be a poll put up probably around the time. Well, I guess this is going to be for. Wait, when's this come in?
Monday.
Yeah.
A week from today.
So probably after this drops, whatever. If you're getting this early on Guns and Radio, you're gonna have to wait another week. But if you're listening to it as it releases, there will be a poll up on our Twitter at Guns and Radio Pod. It's gonna be a Guns N' Roses themed one. We gotta get some more out of the GNR backlog. Got a couple demos and a couple stuff from the Illusions album, both of them, which we haven't really covered much. Actually, we covered like already over half of Chinese Democracy. And like nothing from those two albums.
Oh yeah.
So it's a mix of all that stuff. It's gonna be like Illusions era demos plus stuff from the main albums there. So definitely cast your vote in the poll there. Check it out, twitter.com/Guns and Radio Pod.
But we got a lot to talk about tonight because tonight we're going to continue that trend of good music because tonight we're actually going to be listening to Starlight by Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. And also, before I introduce our guests, we got two guests coming on tonight. And before I introduce them, I do want to say Caputo is kicking my ass at Setlist Fantasy Football, guys. We can't have it. I have not won a game yet.
Not yet.
I came close on the Tuesday show, but if you're really interested in Setlist Fantasy Football, go to our Discord and go to the tour updates section, and you can see when's Game 5 going to take place. Today, at the time that we're recording this, is August 9th. This will air. I don't know what's 9 plus 7. Y'all figure that out. I don't.
15.
Math is hard. Yeah, August 15th. There we go.
Yeah,
that's when this is going to air. So, what shows have we got coming up?
Oh, so after August, August 16th. Because I'm at the tours right now, so this will be August 16th. So when this airs, they'll be in Denver, Colorado, at the Dick's Sporting Good Park. Dick's, huh? Yeah.
King Dick.
Thursday, August 19th, or in LA, and then Sunday, August 22nd in Portland, Oregon.
All right. Well, we'll see how Setlist Fantasy Football goes. From the way things are looking, it looks like I'm going to get my ass kicked 3 more times. But
yeah, brother.
We'll see what happens.
I'm going Undertaker on these motherfuckers right now.
That's fine. I'll get you back. You wait till Motley Crue fucking starts touring.
That's if.
They play the same shit every night. I know I can win this one. But guys, we've got 2 guests tonight on the show that both we're both simultaneously at the show in, where was it?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah, Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan.
And we're going to be joined by Frostbite here. You may have known him if you listened to Getting Dizzy With It.
Yeah, that one episode.
Hey.
When I called him randomly in the middle of the night.
He's like
calling in from the side of the road.
Yeah. One of the benefits on our Patreon is that one of us will call you, but one of the side effects is I might get drunk. Which happened, by the way. We didn't get a chance to talk about that. We were going to talk about it on GN Extra last week before all the craziness erupted. But it actually happened, and I feel like I kind of owe Caputo an apology.
No, I don't care. Please, that was fucking hilarious.
I got shit-faced.
Just randomly like Facebook message video to me. I'm like, oh, what the hell's going on? And he's like, oh, hey.
Shit-faced?
I was like, oh, this is probably just random. Maybe it was like betting like his girl's like, yeah, Caputo will totally answer. I'm like, yeah.
I was shit-faced and calling random. I called my dad. I called Caputo. I called Rick, and then I realized, no, this motherfucker ain't awake. And then so I think I let it ring like once, and Becky's like, do you know what time it is? And I was like, oh yeah, this motherfucker goes to bed at like 6. So it didn't happen.
Well, I'd appreciate it next time if you get drunk that you don't send me the butthole pics.
No promises. I'll tell you who will, though. Don't give Rick your phone number.
Oh, God. You're getting catbacks all like for 2 days straight.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that I told the cat fact story on here. Oh, man. So you went on a fucking whim to all the way from, I'm guessing, around about Birmingham.
A little north of Birmingham. I'm about an hour north of Birmingham, about halfway between Birmingham and Huntsville. So
how was that fucking drive?
The GPS says, if you just drive it straight through, it's over 10 hours, But then obviously stopping for gas and food. And
I thought he was going to be like, yeah, but I got it done in 6.
Oh, no. I mean, it's a long drive, especially when you're by yourself. Making the drives like that suck. I drove myself, and then I think I left my house around 10 a.m., and it was 11:30 p.m. when I checked into my hotel room in Detroit, and I gained an hour, so because I'm in Central Time and Detroit's in Eastern, so I guess the trip took me probably about 12 hours total.
Damn.
Okay. Well, that still sucks, but
I made the trip back a lot faster. I made a few stops on my way up. I stopped in Indianapolis on my way up at a record store and looked around for a little while just to break up the drive.
Yeah, stretch your legs.
Yeah.
Get rid of the cramps.
Mm-hmm. The butt cramps.
Man, I hate long rides. When I go back down to Mississippi from time to time, like I'm the same way. I have to stop and walk around and break it up a little bit.
Well, it's like you're caught in the in between of like wanting to get out and get around, and then the other half of your mind said, "Well, the faster you just drive straight through it, the faster you can get done and be out and done with the drive." So you're like,
"That's true."
Yeah, but it still sucks.
I
had a thing here that I was going to play when you came on, but I can't seem to find the son of a bitch now.
God damn it. In typical Guns and Radio fanfare, we fuck up.
We always fuck up, dude.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
We'll do it live.
There we go. There. Because I picked you out a theme song. Third man gets a theme song, so I was giving you a theme song.
Darude Sandstorm. That should be the theme song.
Do you recognize this, Caputo?
I don't know, but it sounds pretty catchy.
It's Glacier from WCW.
God, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I wish I was more of a wrestling fan, but I'm not. Sadly, I'm not.
Oh, you don't want to be for Glacier, you know. Trust me.
No, not for Mortal Kombat.
A lot of the references will be lost on me.
Yeah, it's better this way. I'm gonna say, I think I'd be more of a wrestling fan if I never heard of Glacier. Oh man, but yeah, dude. So you went to the show.
Yep.
I take it you were able to find a hotel. That couldn't have been cheap. You probably spent what you fucking saved on a ticket in a hotel. Tell the story like you told it to me. Tell the story like you told it to me about finding the ticket and everything.
Okay, so I'd been thinking about doing the show for a while anyways, just because it was on August 8th on Sunday, and August 8th was my birthday, so
happy birthday.
So I was like, I was already thinking about doing the show because I was like, well, when am I going to have another chance to see my favorite band on my birthday?
True.
But I hadn't committed to doing it. I knew I was trying to go buy a new car that weekend, and so I had to wait to figure all of that out. And so I had, figured out somebody to go with me to pick up the new car that I was going to buy, which was north of Atlanta. So that's about 3-hour drive from my house. And
Wait,
so
did
we
you buy
went.
this car from Tom Zutaut?
No, but now that I think about it, I should have seen what he's got.
You should have. He would have gave you some CDs of Tesla demos.
I was gonna say that would have made the story full circle if it would have been. But no. So we went. we bought the car and we ate in Atlanta, and then we started driving back. I don't know. I don't think we're too far into our drive back, and we had to stop by a gas station and use the restroom and all that. I was waiting on my buddy to come back out, and while I was outside waiting for him by the car, I was just on my phone. And at this point in time, I'd already been watching tickets, and they'd already been cutting the price on tickets. So pit tickets, the last I checked them a couple days for this, were like $89 at the time. And so I was already thinking about going because I was like, man, that's already super cheap. Pit tickets are usually like $250. But then when I was waiting on my buddy, I got on Facebook, and then somebody in the GNR fan spot group had posted something and said something about Detroit tickets had dropped in price again that morning. And so I got on Ticketmaster and hopped over and checked on it, and pit tickets had dropped down to $59. And as my buddy was coming out, I was already working on checking out with my ticket and told him, I said, yeah, I'm leaving in the morning to Detroit. They just dropped ticket prices to $60 for pit tickets. So I was like, he said, so I guess you are making the drive in the morning. I said, I guess so. I just bought the ticket, so I'm committed now.
Yeah. So how close to the stage did you get?
I mean, I was close. I wasn't like leaned right on the rail because I swear I picked like the slowest. Like I'd been there waiting all morning, so I was still, there was just like these other two people in front of me, and I was like between them, and they were shorter, so it wasn't a problem. But I would have been, leaned right on the rail if I swear I hadn't picked the slowest line for each thing going in. Because when we go into the baseball park, then you had to go to the table on the left to get your wristband to go to the floor. And this old lady there, she was so slow. I had to pick the slowest person. She couldn't work the hole puncher on your ticket, and then trying to get your wristband on was super slow. And all these other people that had chose the other guy next to my right or left, they were just putting on bands. And this little old lady couldn't get anything going. I was waiting. I was there with my arm out. I was like shaking my arm, like, come on, put the armband on it. And so then you go down to the field and go up to the gate where they have the pit, and you had somebody else down there checking your ticket and giving you another wristband for the pit. And again, the woman there was just she couldn't get this. It was a plastic wristband that has a little plastic piece that pops through. Again, that line was backed up that I went to there, and this woman down there couldn't get these wristbands on. And so, I still, luckily I was, it didn't stop me from getting a good spot. But you know how it is when you're going for those, trying to get up to one of those rail spots, it's, you got to get up there quick. And so, I mean, there were people that had come in behind me that were getting up there before me just because I happened to have the worst luck at picking the line to go through to get my wristband, apparently.
Are you excited, young man? You're going to see a concert tonight?
Rock and roll.
There was one of their security women there. She was like yelling, like, walk, they ain't going nowhere. And I wanted to yell back, yeah, if you want a good spot, though, they're going to get up here.
Oh, man, I've gotten in trouble for running a few times. What you learn to do is the power walk.
Well, well, that's the thing. That's what we were doing. Nobody was even running because one of the women there was about three of us, like, staggered, all power walking. Like, we weren't running. We were, like, just walking, like, power walking. And she goes, walk, they ain't going nowhere. The other woman goes, we are walking. So it was
both of my feet. One of my feet is on the ground before the other one comes up. That's walking, motherfucker. Don't matter the speed.
But yeah, I got there. I'd been there since about a little after 10 a.m. that morning. Which was fine. There were only a couple people there waiting when I got there, so I was pretty happy with that because I talked to a buddy that I have some buddies that go to these shows, and I had messaged him the day before, and I was like, how are these crazy people get to the stadium to wait outside? He goes, because that's what he said. He said it depends. He says sometimes it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, man.
Me and Rick always got there at 7.
Luckily when I got there, there was one dude that said he had been there since 7, but when I got there, there was maybe 6 or 7 people there. So it wasn't like 6 or 7 people was nothing. So I mean, it was. Yeah,
I mean, you still can see, you still can get a good view. And and everything. So, did anything else happen before the show? I saw you on Facebook where you'd bumped into some people, and I did get in. I was watching your live stream when they were doing what do you call it, rehearsal. And I could have swore you and I were Facebook friends. And then I went to send you a happy birthday comment, and then I was like, oh shit, it won't let me. And I was like, fuck, I ain't even friends with this dude. I could have sworn.
Well, that's what I thought too, because you added me and I accepted it. And well, when I got your thing, I tried to accept it from my notification bar, and it took me to a completely different page. And I clicked the accept button, and it didn't just accept it on that page. It took me another page and ended my stream. And I was like, damn it. But then I was like, I thought we were already friends, because I went to our Facebook message. We had been messaging on Facebook before, and I'm like, how are we not friends? But we had talked on Facebook before.
This is crazy how this shit works.
And then, but yeah, so I did sound check, which I mean, wasn't nothing interesting happened during sound check. But then the video, you see a lot of shuffling around and craziness, because when they started sound check was when the people decided to come out to set up all the metal detectors and tables and stuff. So I was helping the group of people I was with dragging all their chairs back, and because we were all the way up against the gates to the park, and they come and set up 20 or 30 feet out, to do the lines out. So
how was the weather while you were waiting?
Hot.
Did you take some drinks with you?
Oh, I drank. I had like a couple quarts of water I went through, and then I drank 2 Monsters, and then
not staying hydrated is a fucking mistake. We've talked about that story on here.
Well, it was so hot though; it must have just been sweating out, because once I got our spot up front, there was no leaving to get more drinks, and then
hell no. That's why you wear dark pants to a concert.
Well, I didn't have that problem, but I could. But so we got up there, about maybe close to. They let us in probably around 5, so not a few minutes after that we were up front, and so from 5 till I left at like 11:30 that night, I didn't drink anything, and I was dehydrating by the end of the night already, even though I drank a couple quarts of water throughout the whole day leading up to it.
Was there an opening act?
Yeah, Wolfgang Van Halen's band opened.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Mammoth's been opening for this whole tour so far.
Oh, they were really good. I mean, I didn't know. I'm not super familiar with their album. I'd only heard like the first single that they had done. So, but they were really good, and I didn't actually know this until they come out and played. But the guitarist, I was like, man, that guitarist looks familiar, and I looked it up to see if it was him, and it was. Frank Sidoris is playing guitar in Wolfgang Van Halen's band, which is the other guitarist in Slash's band. So
that's awesome.
Nice. Well, guys, Matt Manzella is here with us, the guitar master himself. Speaking of guitarists,
yeah,
and he was also at the show in Detroit.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
What's going on?
What's up?
Not a lot, man. We asked you guys to be here to share your experience in Detroit with us, and did you get in on the sweet cheap ass tickets like Frost did?
I did not. I don't know how much mine were. I have to give a quick shout out to my fiance Julia. She bought me tickets for my birthday actually, and I know they were a lot. We were pretty close. I know they're expensive, so I can't tell you how much. I don't know, but it was a great birthday gift.
Were you in the pit?
Just above it, so probably maybe 7 or 8 rows above it in the actual stands.
Okay. I was thinking if you guys were in the pit, you guys might have moshed into one another.
That would have been awesome.
But, so let's talk about the event here. Oh wait, by the way, Matt, did you get the slow old lady giving out the wristbands like Frost here?
No, was it to get down into the pit or something?
Oh yeah, it was. It was
no, sorry.
Yeah, it was. You had to get 2 separate wristbands. You had to get one wristband to go on the floor, and then once you got to the floor, you had to go to another line to get a wristband for the pit. And both lines I got to had slow ladies handing out these wristbands.
Yeah, no, it looked cool. I mean, they had like their own bar down there and their own bathrooms. It was awesome.
So I was looking at I was watching some people's live streams because I mean I'm glad it's cool that we got two people here to talk about it, two people that we know that were at the show because nobody was at this fucking show, dude. Like I was watching.
Yeah,
it looked like it might have been half full. The place.
I agree. Yeah, I thought that myself.
The middle was completely empty. The people that were streaming it on Facebook when I was watching it were all the way in the back. So everybody was either all the way in the back or all the way in the front. The middle section was completely empty.
You're exactly right. I saw them in 2016 at Ford Field, which is where the Detroit Lions play. And, man, it seemed like twice as many people. Like, I couldn't believe how many open seats there were last night.
What do you think's going on? You think it's just the certainty of the pandemic situation?
I think so. I mean, compared to 2016. First off, I think the tickets were more expensive this time around, and I think there's just a lot of people that are still kind of gun shy. Like, hey, man, we're not in the best of circumstances with the pandemic, so I think I'm just spitballing here. I feel like maybe some people held off on going to an event of that size. You know.
Well, I think there's probably some of that, but I was also told one of the reasons was because when we were outside waiting, the guy I was waiting with, these paramedics drove by that I don't know that they were working the area, but they knew him and stopped by and talked to us. And they were talking about, I guess people that they know that work there or whatever that talking to. And but they said another reason that it wasn't selling was the Canadian border still wasn't open.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Too, yeah.
Exactly right.
So I think which they said the way they explained it seemed backwards to me because they said Americans can go into the Canada from the Canadian border, but Canadians can't come through to the American side. I said that seems backwards. You think we wouldn't care that they wouldn't want us up there?
Yeah,
right.
We can come in by air, but we can't go through by fucking car, which is doesn't make sense to me.
I can't remember the last time I heard of somebody smuggling out a Canadian.
It was 100 years ago, probably.
So Detroit right there is you literally, when I was coming in, you literally take a right turn and you're in Canada. So I imagine that there's probably usually a lot of people that just come right over for shows there.
Oh, yeah. It's like a 2-hour drive from where I live. I remember I went a few years ago to catch some hockey games and shit there. It was literally 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think of the show? What was the best song of the night? Because I know what it wasn't.
Yeah, we already talked about that. The only song that was just bad was Better. Better was bad. I don't know what. Everything else he was on the top of his game, but Better sounded terrible the whole way through.
That's the only one I saw.
Yeah, it was rough.
Even Slither, I think Slither was really good that night. He started saying a lot of the songs he's singing in a lower register, and they sound better when he sings them like that. So
I agree.
I want to know, Matt, what is your thoughts on this new Absurd song that we have?
I am not a fan at all. I'm going to be brutally honest, man. I heard it, and I've heard the previous incarnation of it, but I heard it. I'm like, my first honest thought was I can't believe they released this. Someone gave them the green light to release it. It's just awful.
Yeah, I think it's one of those songs that is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's you got to be. I think a lot of it too. You had to have been there through the whole silkworms coming and going situation and the leaks. And all that shit. I was the same way. Why the fuck are they doing Absurd of all things? I mean, don't get me wrong. I was stoked that we were getting new music. Now that the heat has died down a little bit on it, I probably wouldn't give that a 4.5 like I did in the live stream the other day.
Yeah, I'd probably nick mine down about a 0.5 star, I'd say.
Yeah. But what about you, Frost? What you think about it?
I think it's okay. Which I even said that the other night when it was released, when you guys had went live. I don't love the song. I still think it's a fun song just because it's new. and live it was. I mean, it's fun, and it seems like they have fun performing it. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, it seems like they're enjoying performing it, and Axel seems like he's enjoying doing it, and so I mean, like, even though they're not, like I said, I might give it like right in the middle, like a 3 out of 5. Like, it's okay. It's not, and I think the new version that they've worked up is a lot better than like the original demos. Like, I like that it, with Slash's guitar over it, and it doesn't have all that electronic sounding. They got rid of a lot of that, I think. So I think it sounds a lot better than the previous versions of it do, for sure.
Well, Matt, what do you think about the guitar work on it?
I think it's cool, but it doesn't go with it. Like I listened to it a few times. Like, obviously Slash's playing is awesome. He sounds great. But I think, considering how lackluster the song is, I think he did the best he could with it, guitar-wise. But I'm you'll never hear me not love something Slash does. I love everything he does. But, I don't know. I think the song just takes away from his guitar playing.
What was your favorite part of the show?
Man, it probably You Could Be Mine. Like, I as a guitar dork, and I know a lot of guys can relate to this, like, for me, like, and you guys have probably picked up on this too, is like Slash obviously like switches guitars for certain songs, and you kind of know what to expect. And like, as a wrestling dork myself, as I know you guys are, like, it's almost like when you were growing up and you'd see Shawn Michaels from like different eras wearing different, like, you just knew, like, that's kind of how I feel with Slash. Like, certain songs, what he's going to come out playing. So as a dork, for me, it's just to see all the different crazy gear he brings out with him,
What about you, Frost? What was your favorite song of the night?
I don't know. It's hard to pick a moment from the show that stands out, because there was nothing unexpected that happened at that show. It was, same set list. They didn't really change anything out. I'm glad I got to hear Absurd live, but I knew I was going to hear it. Obviously, they just released it, so I expect them to still play it. It was cool getting to hear You're Crazy, because I've never got to hear that live before. I was hoping that they were going to still keep Dead Horse on the set, but they didn't, because I've not got to hear that one. So they didn't play Dead Horse, so I've still not got to hear it live. They did it during sound check, so I guess that was as close as I'm going to get.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here, let me help you out. Picture the sound check. Sometimes I feel like I'm baby.
Well, another thing we should talk about too was there was a few issues at this show the other night too. Like, there had been previous complaints about some issues at, like, the the Hershey show that they had a few technical issues at.
Yeah, with the sound.
Yeah, they had some at this show. There was, at the end of Welcome to the Jungle, Slash's whole guitar rig went out on him. He had guys running around him trying to hook him back up and figure out what was wrong with him, and the band just keeps playing, like, the drum. Duff and Frank just keep playing, leading up into the part where Axel's about to come in and scream the where you are, and that was extended for a couple minutes while they were trying to fix Slash's guitar.
So Axel's like, where you are.
Hurry the fuck up over there. Toss the mic.
I don't know what happened. Like, I could see there before it went out completely. You could see Slash yelling over at somebody about something was wrong with it or whatever, but then his guitar just goes out completely at a certain point.
What was you gonna say, Matt?
No, I noticed that too. It was also like an intro to another song. I wish I remember what song, but the same type of thing with the intro, where like his guitar cut out and Axel kind of had to keep riffing and just talking, and he's like, "Well, we were going to tell you, but his guitar cut out." It was awkward, and there were probably 2 or 3 times where Slash had to run off stage and swap his guitar out because signal was just dead.
Now, I heard Axel got pissed off at the show at one point.
That was the other thing that I was about to say too. He about slipped off his like ego box that he has up front with with his lyrics on it that he jumps up onto. He about slipped off. Was it during Knocking on Heaven's Door that he about slipped off? I can't remember what song. I think it might have been Knocking on Heaven's Door.
We've
Yeah.
almost caught Axel a couple of times.
No, it could be. I didn't even know. This is news to me. This is interesting. I
Yeah,
didn't,
so he goes to step off the back, and he about slips and falls, and he quits singing. Like, you know, when he quit singing, he flipped his switch, you know, to go off the main speakers to talk to the in-ears to the guys off stage. And for up front, he was going off. He was screaming at him. He was cussing at him. All I could make out was he was using generous use of the word fucking. You know, he was going off. I looked back at one of the guys I've been hanging out with like that. And I was like, oh, shit, Axel's pissed. What's he about to do? And and then he ends up flipping his mic back on, sings a line, walks back to like the drum riser, flips his mic back off, and then you can see him cussing at him again into the mic. Like, I mean, you could make out something about, I don't know if he was complaining, you know, that it was slick on there and something about clean this fucking shit up, or, you know, I don't know what it was, but he was yelling at him, getting pissed. I mean, you could tell he was, all I could make out from reading his lips was the cuss words that he was saying. That's all I could make out.
He was like, there he is. There he is. There's the guy we all know and love.
Get that guy.
Oh, man.
He finished out the show. For a second there, I was like, oh, man, is he about to... he might be getting ready to storm off again.
I think it was Kansas City. No, it was, it was Atlanta. One of the times that me and Rick went to see them in Atlanta, I remember we were in the front row, and that's exactly what happened. Axel jumped up on his box that's over his monitor, and when he jumped up on it, he goes like this right here, and you see us in the front row, everybody's rocking out, and then everybody goes, okay. It was like everybody's like, yeah, whoa.
Oh, shit. Gotcha.
He would have been fine. The motherfucker would have got body surfed.
Oh, yeah, all the way to the fucking... Take an Axel home with you, kids. It's a souvenir.
I got to get me one of them hats.
I'll tell you what, you guys joke about it a lot, but and this was my fourth time seeing them, but I don't ever remember him having this many. But Slash sure has a lot of guitar solos throughout the show now. Not even just like even in songs, extended guitar solos and songs, like even between songs. Like I swear he did 3 or 4 separate guitar solo parts,
What did
just
he
like
do?
on his own.
Oh, like not even like an extended intro or anything. Just
Yeah, some of them weren't even a part of songs. Like some of them were just him doing. But I mean, there were those too. You know, like Rocket Queen was long because he does his whole extended thing in Rocket Queen. But then Fortis also has like an extended solo in Rocket Queen, and then
yeah, it's like a 10-minute thing, that whole song.
Slash was just drunk and playing what the fuck.
and then in Knocking on Heaven's Door, you know, obviously that one's got a huge extended. But then he does this. I don't know what they call his solos or whatever. But he was doing this one that was really cool. That was like this like kind of like funky kind of blues kind of solo that he did in between. That one was really cool though.
What about you, Matt? Did you see? What do you think about the extended solos? Did you notice anything?
I noticed that too. It did seem like he did more. I know exactly what he was talking about, that blues thing. They basically just did maybe like a 5 or 10 minute blues jam where he just soloed over it, and I thought it was cool. The more guitar playing of his I can see, the better. But me personally, I thought the solo spot they did with him and Richard Fortis back in 2016 was way better. I just thought I don't know if it was just his playing. I enjoyed the solo spot better a couple years ago.
Is that when they did Funk 49?
No, that was when right before November Rain, I think they did, was it Wish You Were Here with like a little bit of Layla from Clapton, I think.
Okay.
I liked when they did. I know back they did it in 2016. They didn't do it now. I was hoping that they were going to do it at the show, and they actually sound checked it, but they didn't do it leading into Patience. They used to do Wild Horses.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they did play Wild Horses at Soundcheck though, but they didn't do it leading into Patience during the encore though. So I was kind of disappointed about that because I like.
Well,
or not Wild Horses. I think they soundchecked Angie actually. I think they soundchecked not Wild Horses.
Okay. I know they used to do Wild Horses back in the day.
Yeah, that was like the '93 tour. I think they did that even earlier. I think.
Did they not? Is it been that far back? Did they not do that in 16?
I think.
I swear I could remember.
I think they did it in 2016. I think I saw them do that in Atlanta in 2016. I think they did.
I could be wrong.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I always thought that was a staple of the Illusions thing.
Well, Frost, let me ask you one last question about it. Was it worth the trip and the headache and the sleep deprivation that you're still probably experiencing?
Oh yeah, I only got 3 hours of sleep in the past 24 hours, so I'll be going to bed early tonight because I got to be at work in the morning. But no, it was a good time. I made sure I loaded up on some merch. I'm wearing my let's see if I can get it to focus on my. Oop, wrong way. Got the RoboCop shirt.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
That's so awesome.
I saw that poster they fucking did. That was kick ass.
And then I got.
We even got the lithograph. Nice.
Oh, that's so
Oh, that's dope. Man, I'd kill for one of those.
That's fucking sick.
And the reset, they didn't waste no time before the show hadn't even started yet, and these posters were already up on eBay.
Holy shit.
That didn't take too fucking long, did it?
No way.
We were.
What'd you pay for that?
They were $50 a piece.
Oh, well, they're about 300 now.
Yeah, I saw them for 300 on eBay today.
Jesus.
Well, no, the ones from Boston were selling for $500 and $600.
Wow.
Damn.
God damn, dude.
I know one of the Boston ones because I was looking them up when we were waiting outside the other shows, what they were going for on eBay. And I know I saw one of the Boston ones I think sold for $610. I think that's what it sold for.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm going to give you young kids some advice, and I know Matt here will agree with me. After a certain age, you're going to buy the poster instead of the T-shirt because T-shirts fade and you will get fat, especially if you get married.
And I also got one of the kids' shirts.
Oh, sweet.
I survived.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's pretty awesome. Well, Matt, before we get in our song of the day, man, I can't have you on the show and not get an album update out of you, man.
I'm getting close. Yeah, I'm getting close. I know every time I talk to you guys, I'm inching closer and closer. I actually just recorded 2 songs on Saturday. Probably got maybe 2 or 3 more to go, and then I'm going to start mixing stuff. So we're getting a lot closer than I was last time I talked to you guys.
Well, that's good, man.
Awesome.
We'll be looking for that to drop and everything.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
You think you're going to have something for us to play in about a month?
Probably not that soon, but I still got to find a singer, man. Like the music part, I can handle and get that done. But man, the search for a singer is going to be a tough one.
Oh yeah, man. I'm going to tell you, a good singer can be like almost impossible to find.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong.
No.
What do you do when you're looking for somebody to sing? Do you have a process? Like, do you have like auditions and shit, or what do you do?
I guess I'm going to find out, man. Just kind of really, I think step one is just kind of reaching out to a network of, fellow musicians. And really that's the best way to do it is word of mouth. Just ask around other guitar players, hey, who you work with. Go from there, just kind of, there's a certain sound I'm looking for, and that's, who I want to sing on my shit is Rod Jackson. I've told you guys a million times, like that dude to me is like the perfect rock singer.
Oh shit! Hit up Brando then.
Is that right? He knows him.
Brando, I think has.
I think he's interviewed Rod Jackson once or twice. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
If anybody can get him, it's going to be Brando.
Yeah, man, he was my favorite. I love that guy's voice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Oh,
just got a
God.
question.
Yeah.
So I heard that you was looking for a singer, and I'm just gonna tell you, you're very much in luck because it turns out that Motley Crue's not going back on tour for a little while, and I might can find it generous in my heart to come throw down some licks for you.
Come see him at the county fair.
I'm not playing no goddamn county fair. Alright, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I'm playing for millions of goddamn people every fucking day. Hundreds and thousands of people coming to see me.
Yeah, okay, Vince. You're playing on your new tour. You're playing a club called Hippopotamus, which is just very apropos of what you look like right now. So.
And you know what? Fuck you, Cuba. You Canadian Mexican bastard. I'll come up to Canada and I start to shit.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be right here, bitch.
But you know what? You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna get my blood pressure up. I'm done with your ass. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Oh God. Vince Neil, man. Honestly, he just terrorizes this show sometimes.
The real Vince Neil, yep.
That is the real Vince Neil, actually. By the way, if you must
think
know.
you'd have his contact info blocked by now.
I tried. I've got him blocked. I don't know how the fuck he keeps getting in.
He must have that fancy VPN y'all used to advertise.
Yeah,
He's the only one who bought it from me.
No wonder they didn't pay us.
Well, good. I made 2 cents off him, that bastard.
Oh man, we got to find that commercial for the STDs with Vince Neil. We'll talk about that off air because I wanted to put that in our greatest moments. Cause
that's definitely an honorable mention for sure.
well, guys, do you guys have any other thoughts about the show the other night before we move on to our song of the day? Do you guys want to stick around for the song of the day? By the way,
I'll stick around, but I got a quick question. Maybe you guys can answer this. Why is there no pyro or confetti during this tour? Do you guys know?
Because they got to pay Fernando with something.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're probably just cutting back on things because of, I don't know.
It was weird.
Pandemic thing, or like they're just cutting back on shit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It was weird though. Like I didn't like that they did the pyro like on the video screens. Like when they did Live and Let Die, like you would see flames shoot up on the video screens, but it was kind of cheesy, I thought.
Well, I can tell you why that is. Because those videos where you see the flames shoot on the screen, you're supposed to also see flames in real life, and then it's not as bad.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, it just seemed weird. It was just, I don't know, especially an outdoor baseball stadium. You think that'd be perfect for pyro?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people have been complaining that they're not doing it, but I mean, it didn't really make a difference to me either way, with or without it, honestly. So.
Do you think they're understaffed like everybody else is right now?
Probably, yeah, because now I think with all these, I guess the crews who work behind the scenes, like for concerts and shit, are probably just coming back now. Maybe a lot of them are still not fully back yet. I don't know. It could be. They're probably, it's probably a labor shortage. Maybe, who knows?
Do I want to go get cussed out by Axel Rose every night, or do I want to sit home and get this check?
Or do I just want to be on Vince Neil's rider?
Right.
Well, and I don't know, so I guess we'll also see if the big tours keep going on because, heck, they're already starting to cancel stuff. They just canceled Jazz Fest in New Orleans for this year.
I heard, yeah.
I heard, like Limp Bizkit canceled all their August dates. I guess, no one cares, but sure, I heard about that.
All 7 people are bummed.
Yeah, it's sorry guys, you can't see old man Durst now in public.
I was about to say what y'all didn't all go out and buy that new, what was it, like Dad Vibes or what were they calling that new thing that they were doing?
Bro, dude, I don't know. I saw one. It's like someone's like, "What? Fred Durst looks like Chris Jericho on Undercover Boss." I fucking died when I saw that.
My favorite one, a buddy of mine, all he did was he shared on Facebook a picture of Fred Durst. And Matt, you'll like this joke. And he wrote, "Spend my days working hard on the go." Oh man!
Bro, yeah, Fred Durst is bringing the "get the fuck off my lawn" vibes right now.
Yeah, what a time to be alive.
Yeah.
Just when I thought I was out of jokes about Fred Durst, just when the well had run dry, and
he goes and writes another
make
one.
Fun of him.
He makes more for himself. This man is a meme.
You think he doesn't know that? Like, he knows his place.
Come on. When people in celebrities, like musicians do this shit, they know. They're like, I'm doing this to get a reaction. Good or bad, whatever. People's name is in your head and it's coming out your mouth at the end of the day. So
yeah, man, it worked well for him so far, it seems.
Yeah, you gonna try that, Matt, next time you go on stage with the old man look and the Fu Manchu and.
You know what? I was quick to make fun of them, but I'm like, man, all of a sudden there's like a resurgence. Like, what was the statistic on how much their like album sales have gone? Was it like 27%? They jumped up after he started doing this whole gimmick. I'm like, apparently it works. So joke's on me.
Yeah, that's news to me. I didn't hear about that, but like, shit, if it works, I guess.
Have there been any like official like numbers yet on Absurd yet? When will we know what numbers it's done in the first week?
It was #1 on iTunes for a day. I don't know. If
#1 on the rock charts on iTunes. I think it hit number 12 on like the overall tune charts, whatever. And I just saw the video they posted on YouTube. Like within the weekend, hit 1 million so far as of this recording.
Yeah. I wonder if all that's going to be enough to like it'll chart on like the main charts, like the Hot 100s or anything.
My local radio DJ Shags and Trevor to talk about it. I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
I don't even care what they say. I just want to hear their thoughts on it.
Yeah. Well, speaking of streams, I just saw this too. Like Sweet Child of Mine hit 1 billion on Spotify. So.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, they probably made $1,000 off that.
Yeah. We made more money off this 33 years ago than we do now.
Right.
I don't know, man. You think the big guys are getting ripped off like you are?
Nah, I can't imagine. I mean,
I think everybody gets ripped off from Spotify. I don't think they pay anybody more money. I mean, I think
they sure don't pay us.
Yeah. Well, for artists now, it's all about tours and merch. That's how you make all your money, basically.
That is true.
I will say, after seeing the show the other night, I think, and I said it in the Discord, Axel doesn't sound as good as he did in 2016, but I think he probably sounds as best as he sounds as best as he has since 2016, though. And so I think I'm going to look more into it. I might try to make the Chicago show, I think, but I hadn't planned that far ahead yet.
You want to hear Axel in his prime? Get that Iceland show.
Yeah, not in this lifetime prime, maybe.
That's YouTube Dustin Bonez in his prime is what that is. That is not me, by the way.
Yes, we'll reiterate it every fucking week. It is not you.
The more that you say it's not you, the more it makes it seem like it is.
Well, see, here's the reason I'm so set on making this point clear, because it seems like every week I'm getting his fan mail, and I'm like, listen, I appreciate it, but you got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
If this were still the letter writing days where the fan mail came in the mail, this motherfucker would need to come to my house and pick up some goddamn envelopes, because
we're gonna stop like this.
This shit's getting old. Oh man!
The last batch he put out were pretty good ones. Hey, no lie, he put out a one of them doing "Kickstart My Heart." It actually sounds better than Vince.
Oh Lord! Now don't Beetlejuice him into existence here.
No, we did that once on an extra. Fuck.
Now I will say I loved when I went to my YouTube and it had I don't remember what the song was, but the thumbnail is of a live clip, and he even put the Vivo in the bottom corner, and he had like 48,000 views on that one. And I looked at his view counts, and that was the #1 one. And I'm convinced it's because he thought to put the little Vivo logo on the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's when he put a week ago. It's Guns N' Roses back in action.
What's it at now?
11,000 views.
Okay, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, this is most one of them.
It still looks like it's his most or second most viewed video though.
Yeah, Don't Go Breaking My Heart there is 20K.
Yeah, Guns 2 Roses is now playing Don't Go Breaking My Heart in their set list.
That's amazing.
Hopefully they're going to be joining us for the finale. But guys, let's go ahead. You guys want to get into Starlight and let's listen to this song that we've all never heard before? And
let's do it.
A lot of build up for this hard rocking song here. When you talk about Slash's blues riffs, Matt, is this kind of what you got in mind? You think like what would you consider this as?
More ballady. I mean, it's kind of outside of his typical style, which is what really kind of drew me into this song. It was something, it's kind of a little bit on the side of playing you really haven't heard from him in the past.
Oh yeah. Is this the first song you did with Miles?
This and Back from Cali, those are the two songs he did on this album.
Yeah, I think this was the first one.
Yeah.
I think Back from Cali was recorded like last minute addition to the album. But I think this was the original one that he had reached out to Miles to do first. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the distance, light years from tomorrow, far beyond yesterday. She is watching, heart aching with sorrow.
Let's be real. Is there one of us that hasn't heard this like a million times?
That's a great song.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You know what it's making me think of right now? And Frost, you'll appreciate this because you're from the South too. You know when you go to church and they're trying to guilt trip you into coming to pray, so they start playing the slow music while the preacher starts rapping it up? That's what this is making me think of.
It sounds like Dustin sounds like he went to a Baptist church.
Pentecostal act. But you know what I'm talking about, though. See, he knows.
No one walks down, so they sing one more chorus of the song.
Yeah. It's always hard when it's a good song because I just want to listen to the song and say fuck the podcast.
Now, do we know who played? I was just saying, do we know who plays the other instruments on this track? I don't know if I've ever even looked that up because this was before he had the full conspirator lineup, right?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I was about to say Caputo will be the one to tell us that. When I saw him touring this album, he was with the Conspirators, but they were called Face for Radio at the time.
Yeah, I know. Well, because they also had a bunch of guest spots. Like I know Duff played on some songs on the album, but I don't know which one. I doubt this was one of them. But I'm just saying I know he had different guests throughout different songs. Besides just the different guest vocalists, he had different guests on instruments too.
Hey man, have you ever wrote a power ballad before?
Yeah, not obviously nothing that good, but I've written ballads before. Sometimes you got to step outside your comfort zone and do them. They can be fun.
How do you what different frame of mind do you need to be in? Do you have to make yourself sad when you're writing, or what goes into that?
I think for me personally, like I kind of will make it a point to listen to some power ballads. I kind of like go back and listen to some stuff on Spotify that kind of gets you in that frame of mind, and just I think really just kind of keeping an ear out for the melody. I mean, once you start writing something that's kind of melodic in the sense of it's got kind of a ballad feel to it, it kind of sucks you in and kind of go from there. I mean, at least that's how I approach it. I don't really need to go watch a dog get hit by a car or something and then go right after it. It's I don't know. I guess I've been doing this long enough where it's like, all right, I know how to sit down and just go for it. But yeah, this is as good of a ballad as you can get, though, honestly.
When you write something really emotional, how do you then detach yourself from it to where you can play it and it not ruin your day?
I can't say I've ever had that, like an emotional attachment to the point where there's, I write a lot of just like straight ahead rock songs, so for me, it's like, I guess maybe there's songs that I've written at points in my life where something was bothering me, and I guess just by default, you kind of, when you hear it, it reminds you of that time. But I can't say I have anything that like really messes with me that I play. I mean, most of the stuff I play is more upbeat and just rock and roll stuff. So I don't really have anything that has any emotional attachment as far as any negative emotions or anything.
And that would suck, though. You write this beautiful song, and to you it means the whole world, and then like you sell it or you put it in your catalog, and they pick it up for like a fucking tampon commercial or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's always. I mean, for example, without getting too crazy, I wrote my album, wrote and recorded it while I was going through a divorce. So, for me, it was like, I look back and I truly think this, like when I listen to that album, my album, I'm like, I don't know that I could have written that had I not been going through that. So I guess to your point, like there is some validity to that. Like sometimes I think like, man, I really kind of went way outside my comfort zone with some of the stuff on there. And I'm like, I honestly don't know if I could have written that if I wasn't going through a rough time in my life. And to some degree, you're kind of thankful for that. Like, hey, that pulled that much more out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, at least you get something out of it. I mean, whenever it's all said and done, you've got this thing you created, this piece of art. So.
Yeah, and I never look back on it as like, oh man, what a shitty point in my life. I mean, you just take it for what it is. Like, that's just for those couple months. It was bumming out, and it ended up being a blessing in disguise because you just write something that I'm not sure. You really can't just, if things are going well, you can't just put yourself in that kind of mindset. That's something you really got to go through something shitty to get, that kind of motivated to do a whole album in like a month. So
that's why I think all these songs from the 80s and shit are so damn good, because these guys were fucking homeless and living in Skid Row and shit when they wrote all this shit.
Yeah, and they're all rolling 3 hours and they're fucking iconic.
No wonder we ain't got a new GNR song. It's really hard to hear a song about Axel's mansion and his 19 different kinds of cheese he gets every night.
I mean, maybe if you made a rap record about that, would have been interesting.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, dude.
We're traveling down a rabbit hole. Let's get back to it.
I'll be looking forward to that GNR Post Malone collab.
Oh, yeah. Post Malone's reviving every fucking rock star's career now.
I'd listen to it. I like Post Malone.
I'd give it a shot.
Next week they announce Axel's retiring and Miles is going to play for him. The fans would be pissed. I love Miles. I don't know why everybody hates him.
Do people hate him? I love that guy.
In this community, yes.
Really?
I know a lot of people that don't like his voice because they say he sounds too nasally, but
it sounds like, I will say this, when he sings the Guns N' Roses shit, it sounds like it hurts.
Yeah, I love it, man. I've always thought that guy was a great singer.
Like, when he sings the shit that was written for him to sing, it sounds a whole lot better. And this is just me. This is my opinion. But when he sings some GNR stuff like Night Train, when I hear Miles sing it, it sounds like it hurts. Like, it makes my throat, like I can feel my throat doing the things that his throat is doing right there. And I know I would be in a world of fucking pain. But Chris, to answer the question about the rest of the band, did you find that?
Yeah, so of course Slash there, Chris Chaney on bass, and then there's a guest drummer for this track actually, Steve Ferrone, who's best known as a member of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Nice. Okay. So who's on like bass and shit?
Bass? Chris Chaney.
Okay.
From Jane's Addiction.
I was about to say, I didn't know who that was off the top of my head.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to Slash, when in doubt, it's probably Jane's Addiction or what's the other one? Cheap Trick. No. Rat. He did a lot of fucking shit with. Was that Slash? That was doing all the shit with Rat.
No, someone else probably. I don't know.
We're 100. We've done 114 of these motherfuckers at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're probably thinking of Hanoi at Roxy. Did some stuff with Michael Monroe.
We've done 140 some shits of these because this is so they kind of
good shotcast. Yeah. There's a lot of content here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get back into it.
Got this epic breakdown here. Here we go.
Hello. Kick ass.
I just want to make a comment. Somebody in the comments put class of 2020 and still listening to this 10 years on. First off, that's not been that damn long, bro. I know it feels like it, but
yeah,
this would make a good graduation song, though. I can see that.
Yeah, now that you say that, I can actually really envision it.
Yeah.
She is watching, heartache with sorrow. She's broken, yes, she waits.
All right, there it is. Starlight by Slash. This one's just Slash, too. Not even, I mean, I guess this
this was the Slash and Friends album.
Yeah. Technically featuring Miles Kennedy, but not the Conspirators just quite yet, so... Well, guys, let's give our final thoughts. Who wants to go first? I'll let either Frost or Matt go first, whoever wants to call it.
It don't matter to me. I mean, I'll just say I'll go first, I guess. I think that's, as far as like when I got into the music, that's one of the early songs that I first got into. You know, it would have been summer of 2010 that I really started getting into the music that I am now, and that it was like right after this album had come out, so that was one of the first songs I probably heard from Slash. And
I remember when this album came out.
And I'll be honest, like, you know, hearing it now, heck, it's probably been a long time since I've actually sat down and listened to the song, you know. But I guess it's kind of one of those things, like, you know, when I first got into it, you know, I probably listened to it so much that now I don't really play it that much. And especially with it being more of a ballad type song, I don't go back to a lot. You know, I play more of the, you know, upbeat songs a lot more often. But hearing it, I mean, that's still like one of the songs I love to hear live. Both times I've seen Slash with a solo band, I've seen them play that. So, you know, that's always a great one to hear live and to see Miles sing it. And I think Miles might have even played that at the solo show that I saw him at, possibly.
Oh, maybe. I'd love to see Miles' solo show.
And so no, I think it's a really good song. Scoring wise, I'd probably give it I'd probably say it's a 4 out of 5.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna give it the highest score I've given a song yet on the show. 4.5, man. I feel confident in saying it's just below a perfect song.
What would you change about it?
I don't particularly love the breakdown before the solo. That's the only weak point in it. I just kind of took a weird left turn, and then the solo is perfect. I mean, the solo itself to me is a 5 out of 5, but I don't particularly love that breakdown. And really, I got to reserve the 5s for like Night Train, songs like that I think are absolutely perfect. But man, this is pretty damn close. I'll say that.
Well, Chris, do you want to go next, or you want me to go next?
No, I can take the reins here on this one. When I first listened to this album years ago, this is always one I always just didn't really care about. I kind of skipped over it, whatever. But time goes on, and I'm like, holy shit! I was skipping such a great song here. This is really, really good, especially for Slash, someone who's not really known for ballads or really doesn't do much of ballads. He can really still knock it out of the park with stuff like this. This is a really solid song. And I think Miles fits the song perfectly. So even doing research on this, originally Slash wanted Jack White of all people to sing on this song. But Jack White's I just want to play instruments. I'm not here to sing, whatever. And then he basically sent it over to Miles, and then this is the end result. And it's a really good end product. And this is a really fucking good song. I'm gonna go give it a solid 4 out of 5.
Okay. Going last, there's a lot of the same points. I remember this album has a special place in my heart because I remember the second I found out about this, because back then we had the internet, but it wasn't nearly what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a lot of smartphones and shit back then, or at least I didn't, because I was broke. And I remember I was going to Walmart, of all places, back when you still bought your music in CD form.
Yeah.
And because what I would do is I'd go to Walmart and look for music there, or look for new albums and stuff I was interested in, and then I'd go home and download them off of LimeWire when I got home. And
catalog shopping over here. This. All right, fuck you. I'm going
taking notes. And anyway, so I saw the CD and I could not leave there. I couldn't wait till I got home to download the album. So it's I had, even though Wi-Fi wasn't dial up at the time, it was still relatively fast to download the album. I could not wait till I got home, so I had to own this CD when I saw it. And I was like, man, Slash has a solo album, because I was expecting it to be a lot of instrumentals and stuff, kind of like Carlos Santana with maybe 1 or 2 songs. And then I kind of read the back of it, and then that's when I figured out, oh shit, he's got appearances by all these other great artists. I'd love to hear them all collaborate with Slash, so I'm gonna buy the shit. And so yeah, I bought the shit. This was not one of my favorite songs going in. It would become later on. I mean, it's not one I really ever skipped. I think "I'll Hold On" of all the songs was probably my favorite of the slow ones at the time. That's definitely the one I listened to the most. But yeah, man, I remember that. And I think it helps too that it's from a point in my life that was a very happy time, that when you're a kid and shit, and you're just doing your thing, and it's one of these days are gonna last forever, so you don't really fully appreciate them kind of era. Yeah, that was that. For me, well, I wasn't a kid. I was in my mid-20s, but that's still a fucking kid. For me, Starlight in particular, though, I agree with everybody. I think it's about a 4.5 out of 5. It's not in that perfect territory, but it's damn close, pretty damn close.
All right.
Well, you guys want to spin the wheel and see what we're doing next week?
Let's do it, baby.
Don't tell nobody.
Duff.
Oh, fuck you. Don't jinx it.
Oh, God. Don't speak my role into existence, please.
Oh, please don't. If this is my
oh, God. What did I just do?
You just did it, Caputo.
Planet Earth Neurotic Outsiders.
Oh,
hey,
it's Duff and Steve Jones?
Kind of Duff.
Yeah, well, it's good Duff, though, so hopefully.
That's going to be the first Neurotic Outsiders song I do, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
That's the first one, because I think you just added those a little while ago, Dustin, to our list.
You know what? I forgot that I added these, and I knew there was some Duff shit that I'd been meaning to add. And then I just didn't, like, because I was like, we got plenty of duff. We'll throw that in later. I'll get around to it. But
hey, next week, our first crack at some neurotic outsiders. So definitely want to tune in next week for that stuff.
Yeah, we get some neurotic outsiders just in time for, let's see, and after that, what are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4. A month before the finale, we finally get some neurotic outsiders. So we're counting down to our big season finale, and the countdown is going to continue with the number 17 greatest moment of season 2, which is going to kick off GN Extra, just like the number 17 moment kicked off Guns and Radio this week. I want to issue a big thank you to Matt and Frost for coming on, sharing their experience with us. It was a great episode. I had fun. I hope you guys did too.
Always, man. Those are the best.
And Matt, go check out Matt's links. He's got some great music coming, and you're going to want to be waiting on it. I know we are. I know I am.
Definitely.
Pins and needles, man. Pins and needles over here. I can't sleep at night.
Thanks.
Okay?
Your check's in the mail.
Wait, 2 cents.
Well, be sure to head over to. It'll be more than we've made so far. So.
Hey.
Be sure to head over to GN Extra. And until next time, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. We'll see you guys next week for another edition of Guns and Radio. Peace.
All right, guys, welcome to Shotcast Saturday. Before we get started, we're going to have a quick word from one of our sponsors here.
We all just get along at the Red House Furniture. We can. At the Red House.
At the Red House.
I'm Richard, a.k.a. Big Head. I work at the Red House, and I'm black. I like pumping iron, pumping furniture
into people's homes. This is my favorite one. Hang on.
I'm Johnny, a.k.a. 10 Gauge. I work at the Red House and I'm one. I like deer hunting, bass fishing, and extending credit to all people.
Under the name like 18 Gauge, you gotta have something like that.
At the Red House. Our song of the day is going to be Red House, but not that particular one. So let's go ahead and hit it on. Let's just hit the play the goddamn intro.
Hit that intro, Justin.
Slam the buttons.
Oh, what motherfucking day is it?
It's motherfucking Saturday, boys.
That's right. And your boys are here once again. We got a long one this time, so this clip's going to be 10 minutes long, so I'm just going to get right the fuck into it. Frostbite's joining us, and
welcome.
We're listening to Red House by Slash's Blues Ball covered this one. Oh, yeah, it's the Summer of Slash, everybody. Yay.
Yeah, it's ongoing, baby. We still got a few more weeks.
Yeah, it's still going on. But, oh yeah, I should probably put the little Slash thing in the corner there. There we go. And it's still going on. And this is going to be from September 2nd, 1995. This is Slash and Boz Skaggs, and I don't know who that is.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I didn't know where you're going with that. I thought you said this is Slash and Balls. I was like, what?
Slash and Balls. This is an ECW tag team.
Balls Mahoney comes out and joins the Blues
big
Balls.
My name is Ball.
I'm surprised they never put him and the Blue Meanie in a tag team together. But, you know, we're getting
I was going to say enough wrestling talk. Save that for wrestling.
Are you tired yet?
I'll tell you what, let's do this watch-along style. So this is Slash and Boz Skaggs. It was posted 8 years ago, so I don't think there's much danger of it going away. I'll try to remember to put a link in the description. You can't never tell about me. I'm crazy like that. If you look up Red House Slash, this is the first one that came up. And we're going to do it watch-along style. So you guys want me to send you the clip so you can see too, or you think it's fine?
I think it's fine. I can just pull it up if I need to.
All right. Well, I mean, I can send you the clip. Here, I'll just send you the clip. That way I'll have it already copied somewhere, and then I can just go to the chat and paste it into the description, and then that'll be a lot more likely that I'll actually do it. When it comes time to write the intro, if I can just cut and paste it from something else, because I'm nothing if not incredibly lazy. So, let me know when you guys are ready. Everybody watching, follow the link and look it up on YouTube if there isn't a link. And when we're gonna count it down, we'll all watch it together, and it'll be a watch along episode. We haven't done one of these on Shotcast
Rarely.
in a while, if ever.
Yeah.
So, you guys ready to go?
I'm ready to go. I'm going to count it down.
Yeah, go ahead and count us down.
All right, gents. In 3, 2, 1, play it.
Are you tired yet?
Robbie Robertson. What a generic ass name.
Need a little blues.
I thought that was Elton John at first.
The glasses aren't big enough.
Oh yeah.
It's Slash.
Not well dressed enough.
Yeah, that's true. Not enough glitz and glamour.
Well, this is drunk Slash era. He ain't even got his top hat on yet.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm going on stage.
Oh, it's my cue. What the fuck?
Zips up
I gotta
his
finish
pants.
the cigarette.
Putting his pants on as he walks in. Remember
Fucking
when he
pants are
pissed
probably
off
halfway
Axel
down.
because he had to take his shoes off or some shit?
I think Slash should start smoking again.
Yeah,
You think he needs to, or is that
it makes for a cool image.
I think he should start smoking again.
I mean,
Remember
if he
when
wants
Slash
to.
was skinny?
Yeah. Remember when he wasn't 55?
Some good old blues music here.
Oh, yeah. Starting slow.
Yeah.
Slash
At
weapon.
the Red House. We're gonna
repping-
sell you some furniture. Oh, I wasn't far off.
Over yonder.
I think this was Jimi Hendrix originally, was it not?
Yeah. Because I see in like the other
I thought,
recommended videos.
I thought they were about to kiss.
Well, after
Comes-
the music video we watched in GN Extra, I mean, I'm kind of immune to it at this point.
They're either going to kiss or share the cigarette.
Oh, he's
Same
giving
thing.
him that. Oh, look at that look. He's biting his lip while he looks at him. Did you see him? He bit his bottom lip while looking at him.
He's like, I'm going to take a few drags of this cigarette. Make
Maybe
you
that's
want
what
it,
it
bitch.
He's like me when I'm trying to quit smoking, sees one of these videos of Slash smoking a cigarette, and I'm going, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I want right there. No, not you, the cigarette. Tell you about the time I got the cigarette from DJ Ashba.
I don't know if you mentioned that story. I think maybe
Have I
you
told
have.
that on the air?
I don't remember.
He
Was that when you met him,
stage.
like, at the hotel or something?
No, this was on. This was in. I think Atlanta. He was on. No, it was in Kansas City. He was on stage, and we'd been there all fucking day. And this is back in the era of Axel don't come on stage before midnight. And I was sitting there. Of course, we'd been in the building since fucking 8 o'clock, and 7 or 8 o'clock, and it's like 1 in the morning at this point in the set list. I'm just fiending for a cigarette. And DJ's right in front of me smoking, and I go, DJ, let me get that cigarette. And he tosses it down to me, and I caught it, lit, didn't give a fuck.
Oh my
Took a big old drag off of it, and then security's looking at me, and I'm like, I'm putting it out.
Chill,
And
guys.
then-
Hands up.
And then I still have that cigarette butt in a shadow box with DJ's picture behind it in my house in Mississippi.
That's fucking awesome. Listen,
It
he
was a
may
Marlboro
never have
Light.
been on an official GNR recording, but he did toss you a cigarette, so
He helped a brother out in a time of dire need. So.
DJ Ash was a bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why that just made me think of a story though that I forgot to tell about the Detroit though. But there was this guy and this girl that were dressed up as Axel and Slash there last night.
Oh Lord! And they get to kissing.
God, cosplay.
Well, the girl was dressed up as Slash, and I don't know what happened. Like if she got too drunk or what happened, but I think she passed out or whatever. So Gio comes up to the barricade and like picks her up and flips her over his shoulder, and he's like carrying her out over the shoulder. But it looks like Slash is like passed out over his shoulder as he's walking around.
It was probably just instinct. It was just instinct at this point.
It's like I've seen this shit before.
Slash is out again. Get the stunt double. Oh look, his pants ain't even buttoned. I was right. I was right. He was just putting his pants on when he come out. I was just kidding.
That little rope that he's got around his pants is all that's holding it up.
Yeah.
Somebody put that on this way out. One of the stage hands. You remember the stories about Slash was too drunk to do the photo shoot, so they just leaned him up against the amps and put some sunshades on him, and that's why Slash is wearing shades and all of his old shit.
One of my favorite Slash quotes, and I don't know when or exactly or where it was from, but I've read it many times before. Is he says something along the lines of leather pants are the most forgiving to piss yourself in. Something along those lines about pissing yourself in leather pants.
So you mix that with the swamp ass you got from him. That's a concoction right there or something.
Who cares at that point?
Yeah, that's true.
Man, we're going back to episode 1. We're getting some deep cut jokes going on.
Hell yeah. We bring it back for the faithfuls.
Old school jokes right here.
I mean, I did make our top list of season 1, so I mean...
You know who he kind of looks like? You know Mike Viscara, the guitarist we had on a few weeks ago from the Air Force?
Oh, yeah.
The Navy, sorry.
Yeah.
He was in the Navy. Doesn't he kind of look like Mike?
Oh, yeah. He definitely does.
I'm just noticing while we're watching this video on my sidebar, I don't know what y'all's recommended or showing you guys, but apparently there's a Prince version of Red House that's popped up on my recommended.
Huh.
Oh, shit, yeah. Mine was a cover by Gary Moore.
Yeah, that one's at the top. I see that one at the top.
Mine's just full screened and watching it on my phone.
I've got mine on
the
my
bass
second
player
monitor.
looks like Andy Richter from Conan.
Yeah, it's like Andy Richter with like half of Bob Ross's hair.
It was a different time. Give him a break.
Yeah, I'm half expecting him to whip out a paintbrush and just go like this. All right, we're gonna put some trees over here while Slash plays a solo.
This
is gonna be a while here, so.
When I saw Kiss, somebody painted Slash in the time it took for Sweet Child of Mine to play.
Oh, on End of the Road tour?
Yeah, the painter.
Oh, that was David Garibaldi.
That shit's impressive.
Yeah, dude, he's a really cool dude, actually. Follow him on Instagram. He does a lot of cool shit.
You know, Slash is one of the best in the world when he's fucking drunk and he's just literally going through the motions right now. And it's just amazing.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered, like, when Slash used to be fucked up playing all the time, like, what he was seeing from his point of view? He might be in a different universe up there for just like.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
well,
man,
I mean, his hair covered his face, so you didn't see shit.
I've been drunk trying to play my guitar before, and of course, it don't sound anything like that. But yeah, there ain't no telling. Like the song will end, and you're unaware, and you're still doing the same because bass is a lot of rhythm too. Well, it is when you're not good at it, like I am. So, well, I say it like I'm good at it. When you're not good at it, I am not good at it. So it's a lot of rhythm.
I will be honest, I would just rather watch this without this dude singing over the song, though.
I could probably deal with that.
Yeah.
It looks like Austin City Limits or some shit.
Yeah, some random tribute show or something.
Looks like they're playing at a Looks like they're like a band you'd see playing at like a barbecue joint or something.
Boss Skaggs at your local fucking barbecue charity joint.
At the playground on your local park.
That dude right there, he's like, fuck, man.
Alright, well, there it is.
Is that 10 minutes already?
That's been 10 minutes.
Jesus.
Man.
I think we talked about the song for about 2 of it.
Well, let's give our final thoughts and go home, boys. Froster, I guess I'll let you go first.
I mean, I thought it was all right. Like I said, I think I'd prefer just the guy to not even be singing over it, honestly. I mean, I wasn't even paying attention to him singing, honestly. I was just watching Slash play guitar anyways, so. So, I mean, so as far as the music goes and all that, I don't know the original song. I've never heard the original, so I don't have anything, at least as far as that's concerned, to compare it to, so. But just for what it was, I mean, it's let's just say, I'll say a 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5.
All right. I got you. I'll go next on it. I'm kind of in the same ballpark. Like, I mean, yeah, we were talking and having a good time, and it kind of faded into the background for me a little bit. But I mean, I think I would have got just as much out of it without the singer. I think it would have been better with thrown in some like saxophone or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, give us a little saxophone, give us some blues, some bluesiness to it, and a little extra kick of jazz in there.
That's true.
That would have made it for me. I probably will never go back to this again. I'm just going to give it a 1. Sorry for all you diehard blues folks out there that's going to put me through the ringer for it, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, this is all right. I don't know. I feel like it's like too slow. It's like more slower kind of blues, and I like more of the faster paced kind of blues. It's like this. It's all right.
When it's like B.B. King and the Thrill Is Gone or something epic like that, that's fine. But
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, this was more of like a traditional blues song, not blues rock. This was more just traditional time of blues.
Yeah. And for me, it was just like kind of slow. It's just there. Like, yeah, I also agree with the other points there. Like, I'm not crazy about Boz Skaggs or whatever on the vocals. I mean, listen, respect to Boz Skaggs. I'm judging from this. I'm just like, would I actually want to go and like listen to more of the stuff? Not really. But I will give it a 2.5 just because it's fucking drunk out of its Slash, and he just shreds awesome on the song. So there you go. I'll give it somewhere down the middle.
Well, guys, that's going to do it for this edition of Shycast Saturday. Be sure to come back on Monday for a brand new episode of the Guns Radio Podcast where we're going to be reviewing... What was it we're going to review? Something
Our first pick from the Neurotic Outsiders. So more side Duff stuff. This Duff and Steve Jones from the Sex Pistols.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I think Matt Sorum was a part of the band too.
I think it's for the first album, I'm pretty sure.
They only had the one.
Oh, it was the one album, yeah.
Oh, well.
And I think it's also one of the guys from Duran Duran plays in the band with them.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Duran Duran came up during Absurd, so.
Yeah, we were talking about new wave for random.
Well, Frostman, thank you for being with us this week. I really appreciate you coming on, especially and sharing your story and everything with us. And,
it's been
folks,
fun.
Until next time, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Join us Monday for more awesome guns and radio goodness, and come back each and every Saturday of the summer Slash. We still got a few weeks more. It just keeps on rolling. Until next time, peace.
Shycast Blues, Shycast Blues, Shycast Blues, yeah, we're so blue. And we're gonna get some more blues actually, because the summer Slash rolls on.
Rolling.
Slash's Blues Ball, continuing our trend of lots of great covers here, though.
Oh yeah, dude! Like the last few weeks of here, we're doing the summer Slash has been nothing but like I think only one cover wasn't like really that great, but the rest have been like fucking phenomenal. So
yeah. And hopefully that trend will continue tonight because we are listening to Hoochie Coochie Man.
Yeah, dude. Hoochie Coochie Man, originally by Muddy Waters, which ironically / now on the 2021 GNR tour, his solo, I believe, has some Muddy Waters in it as well.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure, I have to double check the set list, but I'm pretty sure he does like some Muddy Waters in there too. His little solo part.
Well, sweet. Well, guys, we want to first off thank you for taking time out of your busy Saturday to join us for a mini podcast. And it being a mini podcast, we ain't going to fuck around. We're going to hit play right now.
Let's do it.
All right. I can get behind them. I cut my brother right in half.
Dewey Cox. Why is nobody covering Dewey Cox anymore? What is this bullshit?
I know, right? He's got so
God.
many great songs.
Yeah, some timeless classics. I need Slash's Blues Ball to cover Walk Hard at this point. Do it. I fucking demand you.
That'd be great. If what you gonna do if they take out Wichita Lineman and replace it with Walk Hard?
Walk hard. Hard. Times. Rock and roll.
Oh shit! They bring in Lana Del Rey and they do Let's Duet.
Hey, it's the coolest thing we could get to a redhead here, so it works.
They did Liquor and Whores. Why not? Who would have thought in a million fucking years? Guns and Roses.
At this point, you might as well just replace Wichita Lineman with Spinal Tap.
Now that is an acceptable cover.
I'd approve of that. Crank it to 11, baby.
See Axel come in. Oh, girl, it's a great big world, but there's only one to marry. You're too young and too welcome, but tonight I'm gonna rock it. And then Duff, tonight I'm gonna rock it.
Attitude.
Oh, man.
I could have fit punk rock in there, Axel. What the fuck?
Nurses all gathered round, and they gazed in wide wonder at the joy they had found. And I spoke up. It still fits. Leave this one alone. This is a shitty recording. I hate to say it. It's the best we can find.
Yeah, I mean, this is all just live bootlegs.
I would have loved to have seen this, though.
Oh, check what you made.
Now this is some old school blues right here. This song's about 8 minutes long.
Jesus. They say the original Coochie Man was a 3.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
It's pretty good, though. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not hating it.
I think they went with the more stripped down version, it seems like.
Sorry, this song is 11 minutes long.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, in that case, I found the meaning of Hoochie Coochie.
Oh, well, let's just turn this down for a second and you go ahead and tell it.
Hoochie Coochie is also used to refer to a sexually attractive person or practitioner of hoodoo.
Huh.
What the hell is hoodoo?
Hoodoo's like voodoo, only good.
It's like African voodoo.
Yeah. Like, voodoo is evil, hoodoo is good.
I see.
The way it was explained to me.
Okay.
Was Slash an alcoholic still at this point?
Yeah. Right, because I think, like, right when Revolver formed, I think that's when he got sober.
Huh.
So he was still smoking cigarettes, but I think he was, he stopped drinking because that's when he had the pacemaker put in, I think.
Oh.
He had some shit with his heart. He put in his heart or something.
Yeah, maybe it was a pacemaker.
I think I remember, if, like, near the end of his autobiography, maybe he says something about a pacemaker. I'll have to double check that.
Well, Slash shredding is pretty entertaining, but I don't know if I would like... I don't know if I'd want to listen to this every day, for everyday use.
No, for novelty purposes.
I mean, we've got to have it on Guns N' Radio to complete our collection, obviously.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
It's The Thrill Is Gone with a different guitar.
Kind of, yeah.
The thrill is gone.
Oh, that's a sexy
It's
saxophone.
gone away from me.
Yeah. That's some sick ass sax right there.
Yeah, that's Bill Clinton actually.
He's doing like fucking hammer-ons on the saxophone there.
Yeah, that's Bill Clinton.
No, it's Pedro Flores, sexy sax man.
Epic
Sexy sax man
sax
saxograms.
Have I
Don't you
showed
remember that video?
Have I showed you the epic saxophone guy?
Maybe? I don't remember.
Have we not watched that yet?
I don't think so. I can't recall right now. I don't think we have.
I'm gonna make a note of that. We're gonna watch that on a future episode.
But yeah, the sexy sax man I'm referring to is the guy who just keeps playing fucking Careless Whisper in like the mall.
Oh.
And then like they're about to kick him out, and he's like, "Hey guys, hey man, play that George Michael song one time." And he's like running away from mall security. And he's doing like standing O's in the fucking food court. I gotta find it. Sexy sax man sax brands.
You think Slash has lost track of what he's doing at this point?
Oh yeah. Of course.
I tuned out for a second and was like, oh, we're still doing a show.
Yeah. Ah, this is the one. There we go. Sergio Flores. Yeah, I just sent it to you on Facebook.
Alright, I got it. I'll check it out after the show.
Yeah. Yeah, this is getting long, dude. It's good, but like, oh god. It's basically just like you're telling your audience, hey guys, go take a piss.
Yeah. I think I could have.
Get it now.
They're probably playing in a bar or a casino or something.
Yeah, I think this is what, from Amsterdam?
London.
Oh, London. So they're probably playing like some like House of Blues London or something, like some like very small venue.
This is London, 1997.
Yeah, because Blues Ball, I think, only did Europe. I think European states too.
Really?
Well, I don't recall.
Oh. Bum, bum, bum.
you $700, baby. Don't show up with me.
It's still going, Chris.
Yeah, it is, man. Speaking of, Hoochie Coochie, man, is actually in the Library of Congress. How good this song is.
Oh. Well, there you have it, folks. Hoochie Coochie Man. Yeah, we can skip that part. By Slash's Blues Ball. Ratings, let's just go right into it because I feel like we're going over on our time limit today.
We're hitting there for sure. It's okay. It was cool at first. Then it's like, okay, the solo thing just gets like really, like, can we shorten that by 3 minutes maybe? Something? Like, what the fuck? And then it just ends, I guess. Like, okay. You know what? It's decent cover. I think it just runs too long. I guess it runs too long probably for the purpose of it's being live. We gotta stretch out time. It's like, let's keep these people entertained somehow. But if I don't know, man. I've seen Slash once before, and he's doing these long ass solos, and I was starting to fucking yawn. So I'm like, okay, let's wrap it up. It's like 11 o'clock here, guys. Come on, it's still good. It's still decent. Besides that fact, I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5.
All right, yeah. I mean, I think you said everything I was going to say. I don't see myself, I might listen to Hoochie Coochie Man, the original version.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'd give it a shot.
I probably won't be putting this on my iPod. I'm going to give it I'm not going to be that generous. I'm going to give it a 2.5.
Fair enough.
Put it right there in the middle because I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. I didn't even really like it. I just didn't hate it. So
yeah.
But hopefully next week we'll have another really good song because on Monday we're going to listen to On Down the Road by Izzy Stradlin.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we even got a bonus show next week. We just don't know.
Yeah. Hopefully maybe next week, maybe the week after, but we definitely will be a bonus show coming up. It's going to be a Guns N' Roses song too. So
yeah. Eventually, you're gonna get it, folks. Eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But until next time, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. We'll see you Monday for another edition of Guns N' Radio and the Summer Slash still going on. It's technically summer until about September 21st or 22nd, whenever fall solstice is. So we still got a few more weeks of the Summer of Slash. Just because the leaves are falling, it's technically still summer. Until that day, motherfuckers. So until next time, we will see you here for Monday. We're going to see you here Wednesday for Band! And Saturday for some more Summer of Slash goodness.
That's
Peace.
Right. Yeah, woo! Boy. What motherfucking day is it?
It's motherfucking Saturday. Summer of Slash is still rolling on. Well, it's rolling on slowly but surely. It's slowly coming to an end.
That's right.
This is the second to last episode of the Summer of Slash, at least for 2021. Who knows if we're going to bring this back next year. We'll see.
I know, but it's all going to come to a head at the grand finale of Guns N' Radio, which we will reveal on the next Shotcast Saturday.
Ooh.
So that gives you all the more reason to tune in for Shotcast Saturday next week. Pew pew.
Pew pew. We're not even going to reveal it on the bonus show. We're going to reveal it here on Saturday, man. So you got to fucking tune in.
That's right. So it'll air right before the finale.
That's perfect. So just a little bit more of us, because if you can't get enough of us already, I mean, come on. Subscribe. Right. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, wherever the fuck you get your social media, man. Come on.
Patreon. Be nice.
GunsNRadio.com. Hit that fucking subscribe button. What are you doing? We aren't doing anything right now. It's going to take you 2 minutes to do this shit. Give us your fucking money. Let's go, man.
Get a fucking job.
Yeah, Izzy Stradlin says, get a fucking job and you get your money to GunsNRadio.com.
Or if you're broke, you can always spend your cash at the dime store. And I guess which is The name of our song today, Dime Store Rock by Slash's Snake Pit. Let's dive in.
Yeah.
I'm just playing it off my phone today. So sorry for the shitty quality if the quality is shit.
I like this little drum fills, man.
Oh yeah, I'm digging this.
Yeah, man. Oh man, dude, wow. That's a sick riff already.
Oh yeah, like right off the bat, kicking you right in the nuts. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, dude, this is giving me User Illusion 1 vibes right now.
Oh yeah. Did you say you had some fucking song facts and shit for this?
Yeah, so this is from the first Snake Pit album, which had, Slash, Matt Sorum, and also Gilby Clarke on here. And, the history of this album is because a lot of it was written for the next GNR album, but that never happened. So there's an interview with Gilby Clarke where he explained, I was getting riffs ready for another GNR record, just compiling riffs. I played Slash the main riff of Dime Store Rock and he liked it. So they collaborated and, Matt Sorum, then he got Eric Dover on the track as well. So they just basically heard a cool riff and basically sort of went from there. And so the song is credited to, I believe, Gilby Clarke. Let me see here on the album credits. Yeah, so it's Gilby Clarke, Eric Dover, and Slash as the writers on this song.
Nice. That is a sick riff.
That is.
You say you got some lyrics?
Yeah, let's get the lyrics. We'll start with the first verse here. Ain't it scary deep inside? Aren't you naked with no pride? Let me turn you on. Oh, I can feed you lies. Let me turn you on. It's no longer a game. And under your skin, I'm ready to dive in. Parasites on television screens. Hide in the cracks and underneath the seams. And then the chorus goes, Dime Store Rock has warped your mind. Melting faces, deep set eyes. Let me turn you on. Oh, baby, what's your sign? Let me turn you on.
That's right. We melt your mind every single week with some Dime Store Rock here on
Multiple times a week, man. Dime Store Rock. What is this, loaded?
Oh. I think I did pay a dime for the only time I ever bought a loaded out.
We're taking shots on Shotcast Saturday.
I'm getting a lot of Avenged Sevenfold vibes.
Yeah, like City of Evil.
Oh yeah, that
sounds
era.
very, a little bit reminiscent. Where it's like not yet metal, but still kind of metalish, but more on the hard rock side of metal.
Yeah, for some reason this is really making me think of A7X.
Ooh.
That's pretty epic. Oh, it ain't over yet. You thought it was over.
Okay.
You thought that was the end of the song.
We got the deep brooding outro. See, this is where the A7X influence would come in with this fucking intro.
Yeah, we still got like a whole 2 minutes to go.
Holy shit.
They faked you out, man. That's what they just did.
Literally.
See if we're still paying attention. Joke's on you, Slash. We caught it. We was paying attention.
Stupid fuck.
This is pretty, I'm digging this outro solo here.
It's interesting, yeah. I hope it leads back into like one more round of the chorus.
Just a fade out.
Oh, okay.
Dime Store Rock, Slash's Snake Pit. Yeah, let's give our final thoughts on the song, man. You want me to go?
I'm gonna let you go first on this one.
Dude, I think this is very GNR worthy because it's got that whole, it's like the edge of chaos kind of feel to it, you know, kind of like Welcome to the Jungle. I even like the psych out with the whole outro and everything, man. I like that. I like being surprised. So, yeah, I dug it. Fuck, dude. I really like this song. I'll probably download this and listen to this again. Shit. I'm going to give it 5 stars.
Oh, wow.
That much. 5 stars.
That's very generous. Damn. Is that the first Snake Pit song I think we've given a 5? Oh, there's definitely one before, probably. I think we have. I don't know.
I don't remember. After we record the show, I don't remember what I rate.
Yeah, we should write this shit down.
I told you, man, it's way too much work at this point. I'm not doing it.
I was going to say, writing it down is too much. Who cares? I think I gave Welcome to the Jungle like 724 out of 5 or something.
If one of our listeners wants to go through and write them all down and send it to us, yeah, we'll read it on the show. We'll acknowledge it.
I was going to say, if people have binge listened to this entire run of podcast episodes. So, I mean, anything's possible with this shit.
I know, man. Which we appreciate, by the way. We love our listeners.
Oh, absolutely. Awesome. Each and every one of you. All near almost 70,000 plays we have now. So,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think about Dime Store Rock?
This is a fucking kick-ass song. Just like right from the beginning. Like that opening riff, instantly, my first thought was like, this sounds like Perfect Crime from User Illusion 1. Has the same sort of tempo, the speed, the vibe right there. And I thought this would have been perfect. I think this would have been a really good song for that album. Especially because User Illusion 1 was more of like the hard rock sort of album between the two Illusions albums. But like this would have been perfect for it. And I feel this would have been a really fucking good Guns N' Roses song. You know, if Axel wasn't a dick and just, you know, recorded this shit. Like, I think this would have been a really fucking good GNR song. Like, for sure. The fake out with the outro was really fucking cool. But I feel like maybe it dragged on a bit too long. It would have been cool if it led into like one more rendition of the chorus, just to like end it home, whatever. But at the same time, you can just release this to radio and just cut that outro out, whatever, and it's a perfect song right there. Yeah. So with that, I'm not going to go 5. I'm going to go 4.5 out of 5, let's say. Because I only had one little small nitpick, so 4.5 out of 5.
All right. Well, what do you guys think? Let us know your thoughts. Use the links below to communicate with us. Give us your opinion on Dime Store Rock. And don't forget to tune in Monday for an all-new edition of Guns N' Radio. And, of course, next week we're going to be having 2 episodes because we're going to be playing I Know by Izzy Stradlin on Monday and 14 Years on Thursday. So, and then we got one more Shotcast Saturday after that, and then it's time for the grand finale. So, We hope you guys, well, not the grand finale, the season finale.
Yes, season 2 finale coming up.
That's right. So be sure to check all that out. Hit us up. And tune in next time. And until next time, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. We'll see you next week for a whole slew of Guns and Radio episodes. And join us in a couple weeks' time for the season 2 finale. Until then, though, peace.
It is Saturday, and the
Saturday
of Slash on Shotcast Saturday is coming to a conclusion.
Oh yeah, this is the finale of the summer of Slash, but we're not going out with a whimper. We're going out with a pretty decent bang. This is one song I've always wanted to cover on Shotcast. I think it was perfect for it.
Right, and you know what? We're gonna do it today because
Let's do it.
This is Daughtry. Am I saying that right? Daughtry?
Yeah, Chris Daughtry. I think he got famous because he was on like American Idol one season. I don't know if he actually won the thing or he's like one of the finalists. He made it pretty far though, so he impressed enough people, got a record deal, whatever. And this is Daughtry featuring Slash on guitar. What I Want. Some of you may have heard this one. It was on a Guitar Hero game. Oh. Not on one of the main ones. It's on like one of the ones for fucking Nintendo DS. That's how I remember hearing this song.
What? Okay.
So, yeah. So I actually owned Guitar Hero on DS, like a fucking nerd.
Man, Guitar Hero was the shit back in the day.
Bro, that's how I discovered a lot of music, a lot of rock music, especially, man. It was perfect for that.
Like a pissed off dad. Don't you say about Guitar Hero, Dad boy?
Son of a bitch.
Let's listen to the song.
Let's do it.
Chris Daughtry, and this is What I Want. Hey, jaded.
He's there, Joe Perry.
She likes to shake around, she grinds it to the beat. Oh.
It's kind of funny about the time that I was falling apart. You came and put me back together. Now is what I want and what I need. It's now become the same thing you've been.
I remember this era of music when everything sounded like Theory of a Dead Man.
Yeah. This was rock radio in 2007.
Is he the singer for Theory of a Dead Man?
No, different guy.
Oh.
Theory of Dead Man's Canadian.
They're Canadian.
I'm pretty sure they're Canadian. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me.
Hey, you guys get to take credit for all the good bands. Theory of a Dead Man, Nickelback.
Sum 41. And fuck Nickelback. We just own them.
You know, I joke, but I really don't hate this.
This is a fucking killer song. Go Slash solo.
Oh.
What's coming up, I think. Bridge.
Here we go. I like this.
That's a fucking Slash solo.
Yeah, I'm digging this. I gotta admit. Y'all Want by Daughtry featuring Slash. Final thoughts. You want to go first? You want me to go first? Hey,
Yeah, I'll go first. This is it's just quick. It's killer. It's a fucking fast-paced rock song. Perfect for rock radio at the time, for sure. And that Slash solo is just like, that's fucking Slash if there ever was Slash, you know? Like, that's just a Slash solo to a T right there. It's fucking amazing. And it just keeps going even until the last chorus right at the end.
Oh, yeah, it's slashy as fuck.
Yeah, man. And the fucking riff is, like, so catchy, dude. Like, this song's fucking rules. Like, Chris Daughtry made some pop shit, but, like, when he did rock like this, fucking nailed it out of the park.
Nice.
Fucking nailed it out of the park. Even, sorry, there's a quote here, actually, I was going to throw from Daughtry himself. He says, "Not for a moment did I think Slash would agree to work with me, but he did so straight away. What a humble dude. You're damn right, Daughtry." And for that, 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's just perfect. It's quick. It's an easy rock song to digest. Nothing more else to say.
Every other song from that period of time. Like,
Kind of, yeah.
Well aware of what era this was released in. But, you know, that was a good era for me, and I don't hate it. So, I don't know. Fuck it. I'm not going to give it 5 stars. I'll give it 4.5, though. All day. I'll download that and listen to it again. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. It's quick. It's over in under 3 minutes, man. It's a quick rock song. That's all you need.
That's right. But now we have a grand announcement to make, because we told you the Summer of Slash is, well, gonna roll on one more time, because we're gonna not only end the Summer of Slash, but we're gonna end season 2 of Guns and Radio all together with a Slash song.
Whoop whoop.
And just put it all out there. So
Fuck
our
it.
song, as promised, the big reveal will be.
Drumroll, please.
Or should I spin the wheel and pretend that? Should I spin the wheel and pretend that we came up with this? Or
Yeah, let's get some suspense here. Keep it hooked.
Ding! Revealed next time on the Guns and Radio. No, I'm kidding. It's gonna be
Swerve.
MJF wrote this episode. It's gonna be Apocalyptic Love by Slash, featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators.
Apropos, the title track from their very first album as the Conspirators.
That's right. And yeah, we're bringing that to you next week for the big season 2 finale, and lots more great surprises and things. Such a surprise that probably even be a surprise to us.
Definitely. At least of this recording, so.
But that's coming up Monday. But for now, we're going to bid you adieu. So until next time, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Join us this Monday, the season 2 finale. Oh, and then also the week after, we're going to be going live for the season 3 premiere. So join us for 2 Mondays in a row of some awesome fucking shit. Until then, peace.
All right, that was Anastasia, of course, a Slash cover by. Okay, I'm gonna fuck this name up horribly, and I apologize. Riestat, featuring Shawnakist. And those kids